Howdy, everybody. What's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Charts. Send it. Hey, Alaskan, Jeffrey, Aqua Donkey. I think I got everybody else already in chat. So, how's there? Oh, I see Nugget. Yep. What's everybody up to? How's everybody doing this evening? Gentleman Prospector, what's going on? See, I didn't even make you guys wait the full 7:45. uh, so, what's new? What's exciting? Hope the cam's working. Hey, Mom Bird. This is the new one. Hey, way cool outdoors. There you go. Now you can check out everybody's channel. Way cool. Hey, David Alvan City Art. How you doing? So a bunch of you, whoever had packages coming, some of you already got your stuff. There's still a couple people waiting. Day trip to Buffalo. What's up, DNB? I gotta look into it. I didn't see when it's for. But yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do. I got yeah, my sluice is out in the back. It's still in the stream from when everything's clogged up. Had a couple storms come in. Got to check that out. I still got all that other stuff. April 27th. Yeah, maybe make a weekend of it or something. We'll figure something out. Put this over here so I can see better. Don't ask me why. It's easier to see. What's up, Mark Miller? How you doing? So let's get down to it. Let's put my cider in a koozie here. I'm gonna support the Fargo Wizard tonight. Let's see here. Here, as I drop it. Now, ah, there's a knife. I think this one actually needs to open. Yes. So we got from Benzo, which is got a new name for his channel. Wild Gold Adventures. We got a crystal brick and a sticker. So waiting for the new stuff to come out. Let's see what we get for that. Got to get some new channel stickers. Well, I'll keep calling him Benzo though. Hey Chew, how's it going? All right, let's see what's next here. Uh, Antares, what's going on, Anton? How are you? Anton, are you gonna make it up to Buffalo? Was it Buffalo Creek? Heath? We got here. This is from Rose Nose Treasure. We got a golden leprechaun. That goes with the other little 3D printed guy we got from her. Let's see what else we got in the box. There's something in here. Oh, I heard it fall. Oh, We got another leprechaun. This one's giving the fickle finger of fate. Actually, he's only got 4 fingers. Huh. And I just knocked his foot off. Nothing a little glue can't take care of. You see that? He's missing a digit. Do leprechauns only have 4 fingers? I don't know. JP, what's going on? I guess they do. This one's only got 4 as well. Pretty cool. She packed it pretty good. Then we got a baggie of Rose Nose Shenanigans in JP's bar. There you go. Now you can see it. 8 fingers total, not 9. Make sure I don't miss anything. So, looks like that's it from Rose. And next we got a box from John R. I know you're supposed to cut away from yourself and cut towards your buddy. All right, let's see what we got in here. This should be Patreon bags. Then we got some rocks. I'm gonna have to ask him what they are. See if he knows. A rust color in there, and he definitely, as long as you're faster than your buddy. All right, now let's see what else we got here. Sorry, it's the internet text. And let's see here. All right, let's start here. We got September, October, I asked him to hold them for me. This way it helps save on shipping. Hey, Kenneth. November. You guys can't see. November, December. Then you got January, February. Hi, Annie. And then we got March. So we're all caught up with him. All the Patreon bags. Not bad for a little 6 month score there. Get all at once. Let's fix this light now. So we can see here. There we go. Hey, Hobo Rob. Still at the ranch, just not finishing that work. What's up, Jackson?
What's going on, Wrench?
The devil? Not much. Decided to start a little early today. John Bob, how you
Yeah, you know
doing?
the problem with that is in all the years that I've known you, you and early have never been mentioned in the same sentence without a negative term. Commonly, Wrench is never bleeping early, so I wasn't expecting a prompt arrival. Hello, everybody in chat.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, Zach. And actually was supposed to start 7:30, and then I changed it to 7:45, and then I started at 7:41. So I did pretty good.
Well, then why the hell are you live now? You still got 2 hours.
Hey, Angie and Rick. Yeah, my last saw ready to ship. I'm getting ready to rebuild that other one. I did the first one, the one that locked up, and that you helped me with, and that thing runs like a bear. Thank you so much, John Bob. And I actually pulled the other um, big bore kit out of the box today, and I was like, oh, I still got to do the other saw, but it's running perfect, so I didn't want to take it apart yet. Hey, Josh.
Hello, Josh.
So, so we got some updates coming up. We're gonna be, don't mind my father over there. He's hard of hearing. We won't put his hearing aids in, so he likes to yell at the phone. Hey, Katie. What's up, Joseph? So we're going to do is let's see if this works. Wrong way. So that is going to go bye-bye. The whole bed system. My nephew's taking the bunk beds, and then I bought some heavy-duty shelving. So we're going to put some shelving up here. So I'll have 5 different levels, so I can actually start putting my prospecting gear the right way away. Take all the bags of dirt that are everywhere in the house, put them up there, and I'm just hoping the floor holds up.
That sounds like a much better idea than panning it.
Mm. I mean, I showed you the picture of the mess I had on my couch the other day.
Oh, I saw that pile of gold. Speaking of gold, you still got any of them pay dirt bags for sale?
Yes, I do. This stupid light.
Nice.
Oh, anyways, I had a whole bunch of bags there sitting on my couch because I was looking for something out of one of the boxes I had.
Look at that. We got a celebrity in the house. Heath is in chat. Hello, Heath.
I know.
We haven't seen him in a while.
Let's turn this light back on. So yeah, this new camera is actually going to be the panning cam.
That one looks pretty good.
This is a 4K cam.
Yeah, resolution wise, it looks far better than mine. I don't know what mine is. Mine's not a quality camera at all. I just got lucky with the cheap piece of crap. But
Yeah,
your picture
it's the
looks really
extra
good.
one. Then I got is this one here, but I have to figure this one out with color into this one. So yeah, So the one on the bottom is going to be my normal cam, and the one up top is going to be the panning cam. But I just wanted to make sure I tried it out, see how good does.
Well, whatever, Heath, you made an appearance.
Yeah. Hey, Carl. Yeah, we were just talking. There's an outing coming up in April, end of April.
So get this, we had a little cold front blow through night before last. There was snow within 60 miles of me.
I told you were going to get some.
I didn't get nothing.
Take care, John Bob.
All I got was cold. I started working. It was like 38 degrees this morning. And it sucked ass because I was working on my own truck too.
Your own truck? Are you doing maintenance?
Hey, you got to keep the golden goose running.
Hey, Lester Laporte Sr.
Hello, Lester. Hello, Aqua. Oh, Carl, I live in the biggest county in the United States. San Bernardino County. I think San Bernardino County is actually bigger than some of the northeastern states. It might be bigger than Heath State. But my county, I can drive 100 miles in one direction in two directions from where I'm sitting right now and still be in my county. I can go 100 miles north or 100 miles east and still be in my county. No, Heath, I was just cold. Oh, timing chains on a Honda. Fun. Make sure on a Honda you don't use synthetic oil, and you be sure to use a Honda filter. Hondas were designed for conventional oil and a Honda filter, and it'll keep those timing problems at bay. If you use synthetic oil, they will continually have timing problems.
79? Where are you at, Lester? Hi, Donna. I graduated.
Yeah, Redlands High School. About an hour and a half from me. That's Redlands High School, I believe, is Riverside County. I'm San Bernardino County. Uh-oh, Wrench is already going for a refill. It's going to be one of those nights.
Yes, it is. It's definitely going to be one of them.
That's all right. Tie one on. Yeah, Dirt Devil, they got everybody sold on these synthetics and all that stuff. And it's good oil, don't get me wrong. But if you actually look in the Hyundai manual, it says don't use synthetic. It was made for 530 or 520 conventional. And then the Hyundai filter makes a huge difference too. And you know it makes a difference because every parts store that you go to has the Hyundai brand oil filter for Hyundais in stock.
We had snow, sleet, and freezing rain. Had a remote day at school. Wow.
Pretty close to the same, Aqua. Most of that stuff, we consider it down the hill because we're above the Cajon Pass.
Hyundais are always a 100,000-mile throwaway car.
No, you can get 3 out of them. Well, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Sorry. Let me rephrase that. If you don't get a 2.4 or a 2.0, you can get 300,000 out of them. If you get a 2.4 or a 2.0, you're not going to make it. You said what?
I said, or a Monday or a Friday car.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Taurus, you know, same thing. Not the Ford Taurus. You know, as long as you don't get a Friday or a Monday pew, they're good.
Most everything, it comes down to how you maintain them. It's just a internal engine they're having issues lately.
Oh, so I'm actually going to grab something and show you guys what I have.
Selling some Morgans, Heath. I don't know if anybody noticed. Heath Doty's got a few coins for sale. Should do a quick video or a community post on them, Heath. We can share that out for you. Way silver prices are going. I doubt you'll have them for long.
So these are the shelf bags. The big bags that are for sale that a couple people have already bought. And then we got the regular bag. Damn light. The regular bags.
What's in the regular bag? What's it going for?
They're all 1 gram bags. They're right now it's at 110 shipped. I also have available a hard bag that's available. Yeah, it's all 1 gram guaranteed, minimum 1 gram. So my refill of bags shipping envelopes hasn't come in today, and it got put off till tomorrow. So the big bags aren't going out till, depending on what time they come, either tomorrow night, probably Saturday. So they'll go out Saturday. So pretty much a whole bunch of other ones have gone out. There's a couple sticker on pickers that might have to wait. I can't find any of my stickers. I'm down to like 3, and I'm out of poker chips. So I'm trying to get a hold of.
I never even knew you had poker chips. I got mine right there. I haven't put it away
yet. Yep. So, if anybody doesn't get any of those goodies in their package, let me know. And the people that are waiting for, like I said, sticker on pickers or pickers on stickers, Jesus, only just cracked the second one. Yeah. So I have to unfortunately wait for a sticker. But yeah, right now they're 110 shipped to the U.S. If you do want them overseas, anything extra, basically anything over $5 to $8. If it goes over that, then the purchaser covers it. John Ironman, what's going on?
Oh, John.
You're waiting on, I think, pickers on a sticker, plural. And Mary's not here, so we could talk about what she's going to get.
You said Mary's not here?
Yeah, I haven't seen her yet, so. Yeah, I got I'm going to make her a bag for all the help that she's done and stuff, so instead of pickers on a sticker, she's going to get a bag. Helen, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Well,
he got his stuff from the benefit the other day. He contacted me, called me up, let me know.
It's almost like something to celebrate anymore. We successfully got something overseas.
Well, it was a flash tube he won. So it was, like it was a plastic test tube, but it was like one of the larger ones, like 3/4 inch diameter. So I was just worried that, shipping overseas would have destroyed it. Like somebody else's package got destroyed. So, yeah, you guys know all my email and phone number. Get a hold of me, send me a message, go through it that way. This way I got a master list in the other room with everything on the table where I'm setting it all up. I brought my computer back in here so I could do this. Sorry. So I could do the show tonight. And then I got the printer all set up out there. Everything's set up out there.
Why did you move everything?
Because I have so much clutter in this room.
Hi, Steven.
You know what I like.
What? I mean,
Pizza.
you want to do the garbage?
It's up to you. You're mine.
I mean, it's the bacon.
Hold on 1 second, so everybody doesn't
Yeah.
hear it.
Well, you know I like pizza. No, I don't want anchovies. Did I say anchovies? Why would you think I want anchovies? Just get the same one I always get.
It only comes one size, but yes, it does have anchovies in it. Caesar dressing. Getting a
I know,
salad.
I know you wear your
Gonna
earbud,
offset the.
but just narrating your conversations there. I told you
No.
not to
Hey,
put my skirt in
Steven.
the dryer.
No, she's gonna do a calzone. I'm doing a salad. Grilled chicken Caesar. Extra croutons. A smoothie pizza. You saw my post on Facebook, huh? I
Oh
ordered
yeah,
smoothies, yo.
that was nice.
You didn't see the bottom of the pizza.
Yeah, I
It was
did.
barely dough
Oh, I mean, all I saw was it looked like they brought it on the side.
on the side. Oh, it was horrible.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You got these delivery people now that all think you should tip them way more than you should, and then on top of that, they're pissing and moaning and complaining about their own jobs. It's a job you took. Hello, Welch.
Look at that thing. Brad Welch today. So yeah, that's what they gave me. Now that pizza was literally this big. It was a bar-sized pizza. Had to be a 10-inch, maybe 12 if lucky. And it had garlic on it. The cheese and the sauce and the garlic was great. The rest of it, they should have tried having their oven up to temperature or something. At least the bottom, because it just did not cook. It was literally uncooked dough on the bottom. That just literally didn't even get to start to crush yet. Hold on. Hey, somebody wants to wave hi. No. There you go. Here, have a seat. See, right there. Wave to everybody. Say hi. You silly.
Yeah.
All right, knucklehead. You go have fun and play. Say bye, everybody. Here, you can have that. That's from Rose. Bye. Yes. Oh yeah, she's the little sassy one. Adorable. Uh, I haven't seen her in a while. Everybody's been so busy. Uh, this accident got someone on the phone. Can you fix my alternator? He's probably muting me now.
Later, Aqua.
I didn't tell anybody.
You what?
Everybody's welcome to stay. Everybody's welcome to come up on panel.
It's pretty obvious you let anybody in.
The Morgans and maybe some other silver. I don't want silver or Morgans. I like gold. See, gold leprechauns, gold nuggets, independent, gold, gold, gold.
What silver? See, you gotta realize, in the event of a societal collapse, your gold, although it has a lot of value, is more detrimental to you, because if you pull out a satchel full of gold and you're trying to trade for some tomatoes and you tap out a little bit of gold and you say, here, that much, well, the guy's going to see your satchel and he's going to say, no, I want more. Versus silver,
I
if
do
you're
have
pulling out,
silver. Don't get me wrong.
if you're pulling out a 1 ounce silver round, you negotiate for 1 ounce of silver for some tomatoes, and you throw them a silver round, and you're done, and you're on your way.
I got silvers. It's somewhere's over here. Put it this way: the table and the height of the stuff on the table is probably a foot and a half piled up over here. I can't even use my TV over here.
Well, you know, all I can say is start panning or start designing how you're going to rebuild that floor, because at some point in time, you are going to exceed the structural limits of your floor.
Yeah, that's for sure. But on a good note, I do get to move this stuff back here so I can get that sluice set up over here. And I do have another camera for that too.
Yeah, it'll be neat when you get it done.
What's that?
It'll be neat when you get it done.
Yeah, when I get it done. The bed has to be done this weekend because my nephew, I guess, is getting rid of his bed. So
Well, you
he's
see,
got to be here to see how it comes apart.
I have a list of guaranteed projects that Wrench is going to finish that I keep on my computer here, stuck right to my monitor.
Guess what the kids got done this week?
What do you got?
They got the garage cleaned.
Nice.
That means I could pull the motor in there from one side to the other.
No, we want to pull the motor out and then put it back in is the goal.
I gotta put it together. Actually, I gotta finish pulling it apart because I'm gonna hone it, re-ring it, new rod bearings, pull one of the main caps. Hopefully, the main bearings are good still. They should be because I didn't see anything besides, well, the cam bearings on an LS. We all know how those will go.
Whatever works for you, as long as you can get started on it and get done with it, you'll be looking good.
You know, I'm getting tired of driving a standard car.
I hate manual
I
transmissions.
got two massive hills I have to stop on, and they're for main roads, so I just hate it. I try to leave a couple minutes early. Hey, Lord Shadow. I try to leave a couple minutes early in the morning, so this way here, I hit that, just right and stop at the crest, and just so I could just take off. Otherwise, it's a bad hill. You don't want to get stuck there in the winter. And same thing on the way home. You got to play it right and look. You can't see to the right until you literally pull out so that your nose is almost over the shoulder line and you're almost getting hit. And that's a main road again.
They got the automatics built up so good anymore. The manual transmission's just a thing of the past.
Yeah. Well, it's fun to drive when but it's not that fun anymore when you're doing it every day.
Well, they are fun rarely. It's when you're doing it every day, like you said, they're not that fun to drive.
I mean, when I do like Fuso for plowing, I don't mind it at all. That thing's got so much torque. You don't even need to touch the plow. Just let off and go. Yeah. But that car is just. I'd rather, if I could, I'd have an STI transmission, which is a lower first gear ratio. Then you could do it. But you got to feather that clutch, and I feel bad on it. I'm glad you got it, Gail. Oh, I still got a list of stuff to send out. A list. I'm still waiting to see my sticker up there, Zaxxon.
There's no room for yours. Actually, now that I'm on camera, Park Rat Pat's sticker was small enough that I think he can live. Oh, he's too big. I guess I could put him right there and cover up part of Menix's. That'll work. I'm out of room. Let's see. Somebody's getting ready to fall off over there. Shit, I think that's Megadogs is getting ready to fall off. I got more of his. I'll probably just replace
Zed's in
that.
the room. Mr. Zed.
Just came in to listen to me whine. Good, Zed. I'll be doing plenty of that.
I know. I got to get up. I got awesome stickers like Luke Duke. You know.
I feel bad getting stickers from people because I know that I have trouble displaying them. And they're, they obviously stickers cost money. There we go. Park Rats represented. You fit.
Gave up a manual years ago after driving truck. Friday rush hour. Oh my God.
That
Yeah.
the only place I would take a manual over an automatic is pulling on a big hill via up or down. But any other time, give me the automatic. And
Oh,
even now, the way they have the autos, my new truck, I haven't pulled with it yet, but I can tell how it works. It's gonna decel just fine. It already does it fine. You
I
tap
got
the
in the diesel. I just hit the exhaust brake button.
yeah. Well, I got that. My GM has that 10 speed in it. You let off the gas, it's decelerating a little bit. You tap the brakes, it kicks itself down a gear or two, and you can hear it just fine. Works fine for me.
Slowly working on getting my stickers out there. Well, Rusty Nugget, I got a list of people I'm going to be sending to. So you want to send one to me? When I get the return address, I'll send them out. I just got to get some more. I got a stack of people that they're going out to. I'm going to order a good amount this time.
Well, I did.
Good amount.
I don't remember if I did 100 or 200 of the business cards, but they went fast. I'm gonna have to go 300 and 400 the next time I order them.
Yeah, I went through. When the hell did I last order? It's been a while. I think I did 200 of each, and they go quick.
They do.
Between meeting with the nutmeg prospecting group out of New England here, all you guys there. Hey Beth,
Well, Beth,
so all you guys are going to meet there, and then you got you know everybody else. When I meet everybody in person, I give everybody a couple.
yeah, I didn't even offer people sticker trades. I just got the addresses of the people that I wanted to give them to, and I sent everybody two, and they just got ate up fast.
They do. It's crazy. And I was looking. I swore I had extras. I swear I had extras in the pack here from uh Freedom Fest. Nope, just stickers from everybody else in there. Ticket from Freedom Fest. Tons of stickers in here. Oh. I think it's time for a little, as Tinger would say, sippy poo.
You gonna run a race tonight?
I'm thinking about it.
I think you should start a race to help cover some of those StreamYard costs.
I am on a shipping streak, so I'm doing great.
You got one thing out the door. You're doing great compared to your past track record, so you're doing awesome. I got stuff from you. Did Mary get her package out?
No, Mary didn't get hers yet. I need to make hers, but hers is going to be
That's
a
the
completely
worst. That was the
custom
most
bag.
important one to get out. She was waiting even longer than me.
I know. Well, we got something going on
Yeah.
tomorrow for her over at 403 Prospector.
Yeah,
Travis is doing a benefit
I heard something
auction
about it.
for Mary. What's that?
I heard something about it. I don't remember what.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Carl.
Hey,
I heard something about it.
let me, sorry about that.
And this.
Are we good?
All right.
Oh,
We could do. There we go.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I just want to edit this one thing. If you're doing, well, never mind. I'll just tell you. If you guys are sending anything Cash App or either one PayPal, just in the notes, just don't bother don't put anything down unless they're mandatory. If they do, just I don't know, put down coffee or cider or something.
Hello, Rose Nose. All right, Wrench, I got a game.
They're requiring me now.
Name that piece of crap.
what is that?
Wrench knows. Guarantee you Wrench knows. He might not. He's a Chevy guy, but he should know.
No, it looks familiar. What years?
Fuse puller?
93 to 95.
93 to 95. I should know.
You do know. 93 to 95 Ford F-150 Ranger and Thunderbird lock actuator rod clips on the inside of the lock tumbler, and the rod clips into it.
Yes.
2 year. They don't sell them in parts stores. The only way to buy them if you break one is to get on Amazon and order a whole pile of them.
Or have a 3D printer and 3D print your own.
Yeah, right. I can't have a 3D printer. That thing you get bit before you even got it out of the box.
So, yeah, I was saying, Cash App requires me mandatory to put a note when sending money to anyone.
All I put is my channel name.
Yeah.
Because that's because my channel name's not on my Cash App, but all I put is Zaxxon.
Yeah.
Rarely I'll put happy
Best thing to
birthday.
do.
Usually I just put Zaxxon.
I just usually put brother. Unless it's a female, then you gotta put sister.
Yeah, my Cash App doesn't have my name on it. It's got my picture, but it doesn't.
Hey, Rose.
This one's my favorite one, but I broke the foot off. I gotta glue them back on.
Well, I told her I'd help too.
And I wanted to edit something here.
He's gonna have him. I won't have any help, and he'll be a complete jerk. This time he was perfect.
And I was able to actually grab a bag from Allie.
Oh, did you?
I was able to order a bag.
I was lurking something.
You got the chicken shooters. You could thank Can Do for that idea.
I get really tiny, but way that way, I keep the big one.
It literally, like, you could see where the foot would be in there, and it literally just that part broke. But I could care less. Nothing a little glue can't fix. That guy is awesome.
Yeah. Was
I
that
gave
the
granddaughter that little, I think, was it Pokemon or something? The pink one I got from you last time. I gave that to her. She liked how it was shining.
So how does Zed's place do that cool font on his name?
He had to have done it, and I don't know. He probably did it in like a different app and just like copy and pasted it.
Oh,
That's what I could think of.
There's ways to do it.
Well,
I'll get it
the guy a
fixed.
couple weeks ago typed his comment out upside down. I'm like, how did you
Yep.
do that?
Yeah, that's freak. That's freaking. He's got a flipping out.
Yep. Freaking awesome. There we
The
go.
problem when you
That's
put the fonts on your names, sometimes they aren't taggable like that. So if somebody's actually trying to tag you, sometimes they can't.
Oh, Alaskan, thank you for the cider. Much appreciated, brother. Very much appreciated.
Was that a Power Gold Wizard Uzi?
Yes, it is.
Nice. I have mine stretched over my jet dry.
There you go. Give me 1 second. I got to get my notebook so I can keep track of everything. One.
I've got Jeep problems, Zaxxon.
Yeah, it's a Jeep.
Yeah.
What broke on it now?
All four O2 sensors have high voltage, or not high voltage. What's it say in the scanner? Well, voltage is out of range, high. I tested them. I tested the lower two. The heaters have good continuity. I pulled the wires out of the PCM and tested the pins between battery ground and the pins, and my uppers were 3 to 4 ohms. The lowers were 11 to 12 ohms. I checked their shared ground on the side of the motor. This is on the 3.8 on a 2010. The ground looks good. I don't know. It's also got a cylinder 3 misfire, but at this point, I'm at a loss. Like, I don't think the O2 sensors are causing the misfire, but
No.
I have good spark on cylinder 3 and pulled the plug out and started it with the plug out. It sounded like it had good compression. I didn't feel like getting a compression tester out and checking it, but it sounded healthy. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe injector.
John on.
Is it a dead miss or is it an intermittent miss?
It seems to be intermittent. She said it was backfiring a lot on her when she was driving, and it's got the gas pedal feels like it's not connected. It's got a real big delay.
Someone says Crash is in there. Crash.
Yeah, you have to see it in person.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Call in, John.
Rose does no party.
Yeah, Jeeps are good for electrical problems.
Yeah, our 2012 has got a ghost in it too. It's got 370,000 miles on it too. So
Yeah, you got your use out of it.
390. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a mail Jeep its whole life. Well, both of them have, I guess. They're both right-hand drives.
Yeah.
We did a motor in the 2012, like 120,000 ago.
No, they didn't even got 100,000 on it.
Okay, 100,000 ago.
It was 325 when I changed the engine, so it's only
Oh.
got like 50,000 on it, a little over.
But the motor's still strong, but it's I don't know. Like I said, some days it's great. Some days she comes home at lunch and unhooks the battery, and then she says she gets through the day, the rest of the day just fine. When it starts its shit, everything goes nuts.
Yeah.
I googled it. It's in the gear
Sounds like Jeep.
magazine.
It's a German thing.
Sure.
It's everything I could
She's convinced it needs a new tip-em.
comment on.
So the winner gets to choose whether they get a hard bag or Easy bag.
Oh, I guess I should probably send in for that.
Yeah, it's I try and
Yeah,
make them. There's like not really. It's not really a medium. It's either hard or. Yes, I did, John R.
So what do we got to do to be a winner?
Ah,
it's this one's a racing spot. You selling spots. It's
buy-in.
Ralph style race. Helps him cover costs on like the string yard because he pays a lot of money for this. $5 a spot, or five spots for 20, or 7 for 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Scrolling
Let's
across the
see.
bottom.
Let's.
Yep.
Oh, You know
And all
what?
my bags, if anyone's panned them out, they're always over.
I have my phone on pause and I'm reading comments, but I haven't looked over at the TV. I see it
What
now.
was Ed
Thanks.
saying? Something Donna. I can't read it. Alan, you have a good night, and I'll check my email. Usually I check my email while I'm at work on lunch. I just get so many, so. And everybody, don't forget GS Prospect. He's got his benefit going on too. I think he's got 2 or 4 spots left.
Oh,
PA, what's up,
cool. He's
brother?
getting it almost done.
Hello, PA.
Yep.
That's going to be a heck of a good win for somebody. 25 bucks a spot, 4 grams of gold at stake. 5? Oh,
5 from
okay.
him.
5.
And I donated a half-gram bag I believe it's a half-gram bag from him to him for it. A lot of people donated to it. Um, yeah, I got a few spots.
I sent him an envelope and a gold spoon.
I felt bad. He was over there reading everybody's notes they had sent him and everything. I felt like a dick because I sent money off the second I saw the thing, but I just put money in an envelope and put my name on it.
I threw him a little goodie bag.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't even write, any
Gotcha,
kind of note
Dorothy.
to him. I just threw my stuff in there and shipped it to him, and then he started reading off all the words of love from people. I'm like, wow, don't I look like a prick?
Well, I missed that video altogether, so I'm right there with you. I feel bad some of the stuff I'm sending out, like I don't have stickers. I've got absolutely terrible handwriting, so if I handwrite you a note,
Oh,
chances of you being
you
able
got
to decipher.
handwriting issues.
If you guys don't really want to fight about terrible handwriting on here. I know Wrench has some chicken scratch. Shit.
I can read that. Well, Zaxton's a little
I
rough.
took my time to write that stuff.
I was
Well,
I was I was writing slow and neat to do the prize list there. You can kind of read it.
Yeah, you're just as bad as me, Jackson.
yeah, my prize list for my live was some of my best handwriting. But like that list you've got, like where you wrote Zaxton, you just got to get it close. You know it's Zaxton, like
Yeah.
it's.
It's,
Well, the thing
it's
is, when you do a prize list like that and you write everybody's name, you have to make it legible for other people to read it besides you. So
Yeah,
I got to take my time. I read a lot of letters, pretty tipsy, I'm sure. Yeah, Rose, I know that one.
Rose, sometimes I read it the next day and I'm wondering what the hell I wrote. Or somebody
Hey, dirty
somebody will
nugget
bring somebody will
prospect.
bring me an invoice from a couple of years ago or whatever, so it's slightly faded and it's on yellow paper. I'm like, I don't even know what the hell that says.
Dirty nugget. 42 subscribers. I'm an amateur prospector. I do cleanup and will show each dredging with 3 inch. You got 3 inch dredge. That's awesome. I'm still contemplating pumps, and yeah, don't get me started because I'm still looking at that $1,000 pump from Keen because that can be used for multiple things.
Oh,
Yeah, but you can't
Yeah,
you can't buy that pump until the Suburban runs.
What's up?
what's going on?
You're not allowed to have a new dredge pump until the Denali runs. Those are the facts.
Escalade, Escalade.
Whatever.
That's
Joseph,
that that
have a good
that
night,
that
brother.
is actually a good idea there, Zach.
He can't fit it
He
in the
did like
freaking
that.
Subaru anyway. He already
Yeah,
can't fit the crap he's got in the Subaru. You can't buy anything until the Denali runs.
he can
No
fit
more.
half his house in that Subaru, dude.
Oh yeah, I've had that thing packed. Dan knows he sees the shit I bring.
Yeah, but I'll bet you still left stuff at home that you wanted to bring. You're like, man, I just couldn't fit it.
No, I overload it with stuff.
Like a wrench
It's
is
a
going to hit a
22
deer on the way
pound
back today
company.
and strap it to the hood too.
It's only 22 pounds, Heath. That's why it's so much money.
Put me in for 20 on them races, John.
What's that?
Put me in for 20 on them races.
20 PA.
Megadog's making fun of your high vis there, PA's head stuck in a lemon.
Oh, I got caught out today. I went to the local transfer station. Or not local. I went to the paid transfer station. And
I've been
oh, you got your high vis and your hard hat?
nah,
No,
just my
I had to wear a used hard hat. Think I just took my hat, turned it around, put the hard hat on top, and the thing was only a half a vest. So you're supposed to like, I guess, I don't know. It didn't fit around my because I guess you got to put it around your neck like a cape. It didn't. I'm not a child. I got a 17 and a half inch neck, so it just I'm like falling off me. The guy's picking it up and handing it to me
They
when I
do
went to
that so
open
you
it
the.
don't
was
forget yours next time.
I was doing some traffic control and I didn't have no high vis on. Not a good thing. On a college with a bunch of girls riding around in their cars. You're supposed to be doing 15 miles an hour and like right by me, you know what I mean? I'm like, whoa, I better get some safety stuff. So I ordered a couple shirts and a vest. So how the hell's everybody been?
Very
Same old
good.
thing, man.
JP, what's
Caught up
up?
there. Did anybody send me PayPal?
Dirty Nugget says he's going to be out for the first part of the season this year.
Who's gonna be what?
Dirty Nugget says he's not going to be able to make the first part of prospecting this year.
Oh no.
Hello, Rose.
I haven't read chat in a
Shoulder
while. That
surgery?
was a big thought up.
All right, let's just check PayPal.
Aqua says he's off to a rough start, PA.
All right.
I only been out
I was
twice.
I went Monday and did 6 buckets, and I got the most gold I've ever got out of that creek. So I was pretty happy.
Really? Hey,
Yeah, the
Georgianne.
video just dropped like 45 minutes ago. So after this, everybody go watch it.
Ooh, that sounds painful.
Oh, what am I missing?
Dirty Nugget says I have a torn TFCC in my wrist. Gonna have
Ugh.
surgery.
Ouch, that sounds like it hurts.
Aqua donkey. Oh, we got somebody else in here. Oh,
Hi, Georgianne.
I know who that is. That was
Alaskan
someplace. I don't know who
assassin.
that was.
Hobo Rob. Josh, what's going on? Joey?
Joey?
Jo-
I miss Joey.
Joey, Kings of Gold. Kings Gold.
Oh, Joseph. I thought you were talking about Joey Brown.
You must be going back
Yeah.
to the chair.
Yeah, Jeffrey Button, what's going on? Shadow, Dirty Nugget Prospecting. Rusty Nugget, what's up?
Oh,
Steven Stark.
she's in the
Rusty
back.
Nugget
Yeah, her
finally
going,
got
"Can
most
you
of his
play with
packages.
me? Somebody better
Just
play
get
with her. Keep her happy."
Oh, what just happened? Did you make
I'm
us
like,
bigger?
I know this guy next to me. I'm like, I know him.
Jordan
Oh, it's
saying,
Bob
"Can you play
Patriot.
with
I
me?"
can see your name now. How's it
Yeah.
going,
Kyle's
man?
Old Adventures. What's up, Benzo?
Banjo. Lesser the
She's too
poor.
cute. It's fine if she's loud.
Oh,
Everybody else got
Lester's
to be
drinking
quiet.
in the morning. That's right. Lester down North Carolina. Nice. So I only been out twice this year. I went out with Wrench down in North Carolina a few weeks back, and went down um, went down to Rock Bottom one Saturday a couple of weeks ago.
I'd say you've been out more than me, but I did do that. I still have it. It's on my GoPro. I still got the video of me and Kyle dredging my stream in the backyard.
Did you find
I
I
saw
anything?
gotta
that.
post it. I haven't. I haven't. It's still sitting on the back deck.
Yeah,
The
I didn't
map
That
is
check
still
that's
yet.
sitting in the
the,
bucket.
the culvert by your driveway or whatever.
No, it's just a stream that's in the backyard. It comes. It starts at a spring at it just keeps going uphill, and I've been to the top and followed it all the way up, and it just disappears. It just comes out of
Oh,
nowhere. So it's a spring, and it's hooked up into all the storm drains of the streets, but it comes through my backyard. Instead of following it down the street and turning right to come, because it comes down this way, then instead of shooting this way with the street, it just keeps going straight down, so it goes through my backyard instead of going down the front of the street. So
but is that
I
culvert you
wish I
had to
never
dredge out?
cleaned it out. It was just my stream over there. It was a beach ball. I think one of my sons threw it in there, and it clogged it up for a good 4 months.
Oh,
It had solid ice on it. Like it had to be good 6, 8 inches. Hey Beth. So yeah, I'm really want to pan that out. I'm gonna probably depending on how many cons are there. I'm gonna see. I might just run it through the toolbox loose just to clean it up some more. Or if it's not that much, I'll pan it out. But
Hey,
from
Beth Renella.
when before I cleaned the clog out, I put my Bigfoot sluice after the pipe, and so just in case anything decided to run, go down, I
yeah.
had that to pick it up. So, but that's still sitting out there in the creek.
I've watched some of them videos where those guys are in them 3 and 4 foot culverts vacuuming them out, finding just crazy amounts of gold. And I think that every time I see a big culvert, but we don't have any gold around here.
I wish I never cleaned it out with the backhoe when I did because they used to run um, a sand salt combo. Now they switch straight to salt. And like I said, it picked up a couple of the culverts in the street. So I wish I never dug it out. Knowing what I know now, I would have never done it. And I would have just let it all, I would have kept the sluice out there all the time and just keep letting it run and check it every couple of weeks. But
I'll be right back, guys. Something's wrong with my phone. I gotta restart it.
Hey, you got a booger. Oh, I was gonna say you got a booger there. Yeah, not really, but sounded good.
Where the hell is John R at?
I don't know. He's got those new hours. He could be available.
He's in chat, chiming in every now and then. We got more important things like family or something like that.
Or the puppies.
All the snow's off the ground where you're at, right, Rich?
Oh God, yeah. It's the highest we had is 70 degrees here.
We're harassing you, John. Call in. Nobody's seen you in a while. We're starting to think you turned into one of them silver guys or something.
Hey, you gotta check this weld out. Something brush mower or brush hog.
Split right
Really
up the weld.
cracked. This is the backside. They only welded the front, and they didn't bother to do it from the bottom. And there's a square in there where the gearbox is. All three of the sides. I had to grind it all out and we re-weld it. Yeah, you can see right there on that. Well, you can see,
Wow.
but yeah, it's split on the inside right there. I'm like, I said to my boss, oh, maybe see this side better. Yeah, you can see right there. I said to my boss, who the hell welded this? Helen Keller? It's just horrible. And the nut that goes on the shaft there is supposed to be 450 foot-pounds of torque. I took it off of my fingers. It's a 72-inch brush hog mower for my skid steer.
With the big disc.
75 horse skid steer with 3 blades. So this thing's spinning wicked fast. And luckily it was a castle nut with a cotter pin. But this huge, massive weight flywheel is wobbling like a half inch either way you move it. I was like, holy crap. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I hope you don't plan on using this. Then I ran out of MIG wire.
Oh, that's the best.
Yeah. And that was supposed to come today. And it was supposed to rain today. So the boss says, all right, everybody, nobody come until 10. Then he checks the weather. All right, work's canceled. Nobody come in. And then it was sunny out all day.
So where it needed the space.
And it's like every single thing I needed to do was welding today. And I was out of MIG wire, so I couldn't do anything. So I had to sit there and clean my container out, my office.
Talk
Try to fit 10 pounds in a 5-pound bag.
to your inventory guy.
Yeah, Mary wants kittens.
What's that, Dan?
Mary wants kittens.
Mary's not in
Who,
chat.
what, huh? Atlas says Mary wants kittens. I don't know. No, kittens. Kittens, no.
Mary's not in
Where's
chat.
Mary? Where's Mary?
Mary's got to
She's
move. She
here.
doesn't need kittens right now.
Why can't I hear shit?
Culver, what's up, brother?
Hello, Culver.
You having a
Hey,
stroke?
what's up, brother?
I hear
I just
that.
got
Click.
yeah, I'm deaf in one to the other.
My shirt is
Yeah, that's
bright.
why the microphone's on, so you hear it. Problem is
Castle,
the
what's up?
little silicone thing that used to be on the ends of them broke off, so they're worthless now, except for using them for here.
You can get MIG wire at Home Depot, can't you?
Yeah.
What's that?
You can get MIG wire at Home Depot, can't you?
A
Yeah,
little
but there's
2-pound.
no in the town I work in. They don't have any. And if I go to the Tractor Supply, they're like outrageous. I ordered a 10-pound spool, but it was coming in today. But obviously, it said between this time and this time from Amazon. So, and I use flux core. I don't
Oh.
use a gas.
I got my last 2 on Amazon.
Hi, Dan.
I don't remember if they were 5s or 10s, but they were regular, not flux. They have flux there too. But it's
I like
like for
the
me,
Yes Welder brand flux core.
yeah,
Well, it's just as good as the expensive stuff. And a 10
I'm
pound reel is
I'm,
$42.
I'm currently using flux core because my gas tank is at my buddy's. We were welding some stuff for me at his place, and I took my tank to his house and never did get it back. I do have a CO2 tank here, and I heard you can use that for shielding gas. I was going to give it a shot,
You can.
Really?
You can use
but
I
CO2
haven't
for
tried it.
shielding.
I'm
I
looking to
figured I
get
got the
a
gas.
nice pig.
That's next on my list. I bought a
I,
I bought that Art Captain plasma cutter, the 55, not the Pro. I can't tell you how much I love it. You got to work it a little bit to get through 3/4, but it cuts through 1/2 inch like nothing. 1/4 inch, you can just like pull it fast right through. Uh, it'll run on 110 or 220. And I just bought a whole bag of consumables for it for like $16. I think it was $239 to buy it. I got it on Amazon. And I can't say enough. The whip's a little short, but I totally dig it. So they got a TIG welder that I'm looking at. I was gonna buy a spool gun for my MIG, but I think I'm just gonna get the TIG welder and be done with it.
I'm looking at the Yes Welder. I've been watching a lot of the reviews, and that
Yep,
Yes Welder, a lot of the people love it.
yep.
And
It's the
they got
real,
one for like
real
a
similar.
grand. AC/DC, so you can do aluminum.
Yeah.
That's my big thing. I got a lot of stuff that's aluminum, and I gotta, and I don't feel like sitting there with a torch and using an aluminum rod and basically brazing with aluminum.
Yep.
But
I looked
I
into.
just I got to step up.
I was gonna try the aluminum stick, but nah. Sorry.
Have you tried the flux core stainless?
Not for a really long time. But I did just
Let me
weld
tell
stainless
you,
with regular flux core.
the thing is, it's on my hydro seeder, so
Oh
everything is
yeah.
the whole thing is everything's stainless. So I don't want to have a big old rust spot from using my steel. And let me tell you, I've got a Hobart 140 that's 110 or 220. I don't know what it does on 110, but that's all I got at the shop is 110. And having that thing cranked and the speed down at 10, I'm still crackling and popping like popcorn.
Nice.
But yeah, if you use, like you're saying, regular MIG wire, steel wire on stainless, you'll burn through it. I couldn't believe it.
I
You'll
was
burn through the stainless.
What's that?
You'll burn through the stainless.
If you use regular steel wire flux core, you'll burn through stainless. But if you use stainless
Wow.
wire on stainless, you've got to have a machine. You got to have a 220 machine basically. You
Right.
can't use even like a Hobart 140. I mean, it's a low end commercial machine, but it's still a good machine. It's just I didn't have enough oomph to you know to feed it.
Yeah, mine are. I just I rolled the end of the high banker sluice that I'm making, so it's folded like a U, and then I cut the 45 out and folded the end up. So I just had two little 4 or 5 inch beams to weld, and I weld them inside and out, and then I'm gonna have to grind the outside one just about flat anyway. So I'm not so concerned about pretty. It's just got to wash dirt.
Yeah,
But
Right.
I mean, I am capable of doing nice work, and I've got buddies with really nice shops, and my other friend's got a 5x10 burn table and Bridgeport and all kinds of other cool stuff. Um, but just for me screwing around, I don't like burdening those guys. So
I
um,
just had a welding company move into the bottom of the hill of where we're at in the complex, and he took over. 5-day shop. So yeah, so it's like the inside of the hydro seeder, the way it's set up, it's like a bathtub,
Yep.
kind of like this. And this part here is my hydraulic cooling tank, and it runs the whole length of it. And but right here is my clean water, which you use to flush the tank out with when you're done spraying with all your when your mulch and everything's gone. But right in the seam here, I got a spot about 6 to 8 inches long, and it's stained on the stainless. So that means I'm leaking hydraulic fluid into it. It makes sense because when I look at the temperature gauge, which is sight glass for the temperature of the hydraulic fluid, it's cloudy. And I just replaced it a year ago. So he actually came up because he was gonna redo a wrought iron handrail for the Sandy Hook Promise. So I'm like, hey, come on over here. I need you to look at this. Can you do this for me? And I'm sitting there, I'm talking to my boss. I'm like, I always wanted to do my own MIG work. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to touch where a hydraulic tank is. He knows that better than me, but I think it's time we step up and get our own welder better than Hobart with 40 MIG.
Yeah.
Buy it for me, boss.
I enjoy it.
Buy it for me, boss. I
Oh.
need a new toy.
Wrench just wants the new toy. Hey, buy me this toy that will never pay for itself.
Yeah, it won't pay for it will pay for itself, but it won't. It'll save money. But the nice thing is the welder being right there is doesn't have to do it through the book, so
The
There's
amount
nothing
of
better
the amount of equipment you guys got, man, you'll go through it. You'll get it back.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing better than having access to a good welder when you need it.
I know. I'm gonna start typing some names here, so I
Good
won't be
toys
able to
about
see that.
Curly Bill, what's up?
For all those that didn't notice, Wrench is running a race tonight.
Curly Bill.
Hey,
As
Curly.
always,
Typing his
prize
name.
is determined on entry.
$5 a spot, 5 for 20, 7 for 25.
Yeah, we get enough people in here. We'll, I'll definitely bump it up.
You might be bumping up the gold. Dorothy Richardson, how are you?
They still
Mega
working you
Doll.
6 days, Wrench? Or PA?
I got a break for a little bit, and then we're back at it again, building and building now. Never ends. But I like this project. 2 parking lots and a ground out building. So I'm having fun.
That'll take you a while.
Something I haven't done in a long time. It's a year, maybe 14-month job. They want it done by October. So it's going to be a lot of overtime again. We're supposed to break ground at the end of the month for the building. And the rain has just been killing us on the 2 parking lots. So
That's right. Overtime.
1,800 pages of specifications. My plan set is this thick. So
Oh, I never asked you.
I've
What
been
happened
busy
with your whole
reading.
thing the other day?
What's that?
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, but
No, you're good.
I was curious. How did things go with the EPA?
We did everything per the E&S plans, erosion and sediment control, and we had some
Yeah.
brown water getting into the pond, but that's normal. And he said we're good.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, I know because we were talking all about it, and you had to go, so I didn't know the outcome of the conversation.
Yeah, he said we did what we were supposed to do, and that covers our ass, so we're in good shape.
Nice.
If if any of the neighbors were to complain about water getting in the creek or mud getting in the creek, then it would be different. You know what I mean? We may need to adjust it, but for now, we're good.
Nice.
We're gonna do some added silt socks. So basically, it's a big net. It's 18 inches wide, and they bring out a truck with wood chips in it, with mulch in it, and they blow it into the. And it's like a net. It blows it in the net and makes an 18-inch thick blockade that you lay on the ground. It's like a big snake. It's orange and black, and it when the water hits it from the runoff, the mud stops, but the water can go right through it. So we're going to put some extra ones in just in case.
All right. Oh, we got another person.
How many story is the building going to be?
It's a one-story building. It's pretty big though.
It's a what?
It's a one-story building.
Oh,
We're working on a horse
Or
hospital, a horse veterinary hospital, and they're adding a building,
nice.
nice.
and it's
Um,
like 26,000 square feet, so it's pretty big.
all right.
26,000.
Yeah,
It's
So
a
we're
big
talking
freaking
26.
thing.
We're talking 260 feet wide or long by 100 feet wide.
yeah,
That's the size of a freaking football field.
it's pretty big, man. It's basically
Nice.
a school. It's going to be a big like I guess you could call it a big giant living room for the students, and then there's some labs around it, laboratories, so they can learn how to be veterinarians, I guess. So then
Jeffro in the house.
we're two, three, maybe 500 yards from the building. We're putting two parking lots, and then in between the two parking lots is going to be another building. So we're going to get the two parking lots done in the one building, and then take a break, and then go back and do the next building, which is another 26,000 square foot building. So
Nice.
it's a big job, man. They like to, I'm new to this company. They like what I did on the first job, on the first big job for the university. So they put me on this one.
Good.
It's awesome.
Everything's going well at work, like with the job, with the new
Yeah,
job.
some more people got money.
Yeah, yeah. University got money, man. I mean, they pay everything. What's going on, Jeffro? Mr.
Yeah,
Brewer's
just
prospecting.
reply to everybody.
Yeah,
Secret
this
Creek
this
Adventures.
this veterinary hospital housed Smarty Jones until he died.
How you doing, Kirk?
The racehorse Smarty Jones. I don't know if you guys remember him. He uh he won a few big races, but they were telling me a story that they were extracting semen from him and
Happy
charging
birthday, Jeffro.
$2 million a pop, dude. It was crazy up until the
Yeah.
day he died.
MJ.
Annie Stevens, happy birthday, Jeff.
Happy birthday, bro.
Kirk, what's
So
up,
yeah,
Kirk?
like
How
I was
you
telling
doing,
everybody,
buddy?
Happy birthday,
fun things are
brewer.
going. Shelves are coming up.
G-Man.
What's up, G-Man? So yeah, we're gonna be putting stuff up.
Hi,
Look at this
Beth.
way here. I don't have to hide over here. I don't have to hide over here. And you just see this, so you can make everything look nice.
Darren, my brother, what's going on?
Nope. Jackson dropped down. We must have a phone call.
I had that. Oh,
Or they're eating.
before it broke. It has where it's threaded in now, and then the one in the back broke off. And I've got that other one that threaded into it where I could put two on this one, but
Oh, we lost
raccoon.
that.
Yeah, he just dropped down into whatever the hell you want to call it. Let's see here.
Hopefully he's making that
Uh,
money.
So you know what? Let me save this list because
Yeah, save it.
Good day, Brad
So
Welch.
you lost
yeah, I
it
don't want
last
to
time.
retype it. Yep, you remember. Saving, please
John
wait.
Ironman.
It's saved. Good. I know
It's
Thomas
like,
yelled at me, goes, French, you should know better.
yep. Well, like Benzo last night with the bingo thing. I was like, did you find all the balls? He said he found
Oh,
it.
I missed that.
Yeah,
I
he
went to bed
he
early.
lost the ball and it got behind the bench and it rolled. He looked for quite a while that night. And so last night when he
He's got a
broke it
lot of
out,
goodies in there.
yeah, I bet.
That's that Jack's it's awesome, but he's got a lot of stuff in there. He's like me, he's a lot of stuff, and I could see stuff getting lost. It's not like it's a mess or anything. It's just he's got stuff in there. It's all put away, but yeah. Charts, everyone.
Salute.
I think I got the water.
Hey, that's fine. Whatever you do, you do.
I needed it though.
I don't hold it against anybody. Water, soda, whatever your choice is.
Oh, I'm ready to have a drink again. It's been a while though, but
Hey,
I
Gene.
don't know. I'll keep going for a little bit.
Racetrack. 200
That's really
horse
cool,
stall
Kirk.
with. Hold on, I'm trying to read that. Secret Creek over there. When I was in Washington, we built a long racetrack. 200 horse stalls with infrared heaters in each stall, along with thick rubber pads, an exercise arena, and full-size vet clinic. Didn't see the rest, but that's crazy. That is
Yeah,
crazy.
this place I'm working at now is huge, man. Like it goes back miles, like 3, 4, 5 miles, I think, man. I don't even think we got to the end of it. We were looking for places to dump dirt because they got 100 triaxles of dirt that we're removing so that we can do these parking lots.
High quality H2O. Nothing wrong with
That's high
that.
quality H2O. Speaking of
Mary,
devil,
there she is.
and there she is.
She's fooling on her broom. 500.
Big smoke trail behind her.
G-Man, hope you're doing well, man. Get that shit
8.5
Old
fixed,
years,
lady.
nice.
whatever it is. Kick its
That's
ass.
old lady Mary in the house. Hello, MJ.
MJ.
Ooh, look at that. Dirty Nugget is wrenched up.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to keep everybody on. I'm trying to keep on top of it. Oh, we got somebody in the. Oh, no.
Stay strong, G-Man. Stay strong. Kick its ass back.
Add to the list.
What happened to his hair? Did it just pull back?
No.
Two,
My wife just showed me a
Man,
picture of my boy. It looks like he cut all his hair off.
4.
I'm about ready to do the same thing myself. Get rid of this
Yeah.
mop.
I just got to do this and more falls out. So
Getting hot already.
Spades and spades.
actually, if it
Come
would just
on.
hurry up and warm up, I'm ready to shave my head and my face again. But
Oh my God, I got to get rid of what little hair I got left. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah, I can't wait to get out there on Memorial Day in Ohio. Never been to Ohio yet for gold mining. Let's go,
Yeah.
baby.
Hey, what about Buffalo Creek in Vermont? You gonna make that again? Quick weekend trip?
When's that?
April 29th. Aqua Donkey.
I don't know.
$20
We'll see.
super chat. I think that's a shot and a sip.
Hell yeah, donkey.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess that. I mean,
Aqua Donkey.
if I left Friday after work, you know.
I was thinking maybe get a tent and just because I think they had. I think there was tents. You know, it said tent camping over there last time we were there. Donkey.
Yeah, yeah. I had to get rid of my tent this time.
I'll get
Threw it out.
one. No, I'll get one. You do enough to help out, Dan.
Nah, it's all good. I need a tent anyway.
We got one of those teepee tents. It's awesome. You just stretch it out, stake it out, then you climb inside, and the pole is like this, and you just stand it up, and then you stretch the two legs out to tighten it up, and then you go back outside, and there's another set of stakes you put out, and there's a string on every point. I think it's
Right.
6-sided, but is it eight-sided? But you can have a queen size bed in there and still have all your stuff around it. And then like
Wow.
when I get up in the morning, I just kick the air mattress over to the one wall and I can stand up and get dressed. And I'm 6'6", so it's nice to have a tent that you can get dressed in versus, we've all done that rolling around trying to pull our pants up. It's no fun.
Yeah. Dan's tent was pretty big because I had the queen size air mattress in it, and that was for me and Kyle. And then Dan was on his side. Speak of Kyle over here.
It had
We were
3
talking
rooms
about
in it.
the tent, how big it was when we were up in Vermont.
That was a 10 to 14 man tent.
Yeah, that
That
was
thing was 20 years old, man. I got my use out of that.
hell
20.
yeah.
I bought
Well, if
that
Kyle
tent
gets his
in
shit
like
together, maybe
'02.
he can go to Buffalo Creek again.
I
Remember
bought
that
that
one?
tent in like '02.
Hey, I'll be glad to buy one. Like
Yeah,
I said, Dan, you helped me out big time.
last summer we took
What?
that tent and set it up on an island. We were going to be there for a week camping on the island. And after the first night, we both woke up in the morning. I was like, we're going to town today to buy an air mattress because I can't sleep on the hard ground anymore.
A
Yeah, I know that
Montana
one all too well.
cabin tent.
I know that all
Montana
too well.
cabin? Is that a tent, or are you trying to get me to come to Montana?
Who's that?
Shadow.
Oh, hey, that's a trip we both got to make, man. Let me tell you, I'll do it with you.
I'm trying to go this month yet, but it's not looking real good
I'd
right
love to
now.
go to Montana to Lord Shadow's claim, hang out
Well,
with him.
it took me 24 hours to get to South Dakota. So
Yeah.
it's probably
I'll
another
find a flight. It's
10,
nice and cheap.
another 10 or
I'll have stuff
18
sent
hours
out
there.
there.
24 side.
Me and my buddy went out there, and I drove halfway and he drove halfway. So we drove straight through. 24 hours,
Hey,
South Dakota.
I need both of them.
When I lived in Seattle,
I
it was a
can't beat that.
20-hour trip from Seattle to Wisconsin. And we'd put 2 or 3 of us in the car and drive straight through, but that was just misery.
That's another place I'd like to make it
Is
to.
that where you're at, Wisconsin, Carl?
Yeah.
Cool. I want to get up to what's that place
Hi,
called up
Simon.
there?
Nugget.
Yeah, Nugget Lake.
I was there Monday with Charlie from AU Guys.
Yeah. That's
How's
where
he
I saw
doing?
you with them guys, right? I see you with them
Um,
guys. I'm like, where do I know this
no,
Carl from?
I was in North Carolina the week before you were there.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So
I
I
think
was
you and I
there
were there.
just as it started to get cold, and then we took off when it started snowing, and then you guys showed up that Saturday when it was 70 again or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
Me and
Yeah, we
Scott.
got there Friday and we were hoping to relax and everything. And Ben's was like, "Hey, you ready to go?" And Dan and I were like, "Yeah, we're just got to the hotel and we're gonna relax for a little bit." I guess we're going.
Yeah, we planned on camping that whole trip and ended up getting 2 hotels because, well, we 2 hotels and we slept in the truck on the way there.
Carlos,
Everything we
what's up, Cuevas?
everything we had planned did not work out. That stupid 35 below crap followed us right down there.
Steven Stark,
Carlos,
Carson
I'm gonna bring you
Prospect.
your package. So hopefully you don't
What's up,
mind.
Carlos?
Carson, Cuevas.
Cuevas is awesome. We met him down in North Carolina too. He came down that week.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I,
And
I
that thank
can't
you
wait to
card with the
come down and
stickers.
meet him.
That sucks that we just missed you, Carl. Carl, you
Yeah.
Yeah,
know.
And then the
I'm
week
going back.
after, who was it? Chef V was there. Lester was there. Everybody is like, it's like we all missed each other. Everybody was like a week before, week after, week after. Everybody was going down there.
Lester's down Thermal City right now, dude. He's going dredging tomorrow morning. I'm so jealous.
What's that, Lester?
Yeah,
I was
he's
wondering
going
when he was
dredging.
telling me it's like 79 degrees. I'm like, where the hell are you?
he's, yeah, he's going dredging tomorrow, dude. He loves that little dredge you got.
I didn't see it. What did he get?
2.5 inch dredge, dude. Like a Keen 2.5 inch dredge.
He got the
It's
Keen
not
two
the
and a half
backpack
inch.
one. Yeah,
Well,
it's not the
they have a
backpack
two and a
one.
half inch backpack. They have a 2 inch
Yeah,
and a 2.5 inch backpack.
yeah. Going
The
down
two and
there
a
with
half
he'll
inch
be
was
he'll be down there with
3 grand.
JP.
Believe
JP
me,
will probably
I've
pop
been
in on.
looking at it. I've been looking at them damn dredges. Let me tell you,
It's hard. It's
I've
hard to
been
get
want.
with Lester because he has to put his vacation in like last year for this year. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because of the work schedule he's got.
that and the security there. Yeah,
So it's hard to get with him. You know. I mean, I get with him up here because we're close to each other. We're within an hour and a half of each other.
let me know. I'll come back out there with you guys. I had a blast. Besides the rain and that crazy neighbor. Yeah,
They're still
you're
they're,
there. You remember that?
they're still mad at me for pulling a knife on a dog.
Kyle came in the room. He heard me talking about it. The crazy girl out in Pennsylvania. Yeah, the look on his face right now. Hold on. He wants me to mute it. Hold on, guys.
Hey,
Gene
Cuevas,
Croft,
I
how
see
you
you
feeling?
coming. What was that?
Gene down. It's easy getting down there, but that's hours to get up off the ground.
When's your vacation?
Memorial weekend anyway.
My wife has May 16th and then beyond. So Lord Shadow, we might go. Nuggets are definitely, or not. Lucky Strike's definitely on our. We got to go there when it's not 32 degrees list.
I'm not.
Oh, you'll get back in the creek. She's scared of snakes though.
The only way to stay warm when it's cold like that is to dig. Stephen
It
Tina,
was it
how are
was
you?
nice when we
When we were there.
Yeah, I'm not making the Monkey Fest thing. I'm going to Bear Prospect and the Nanny Stevens get together on Memorial Day weekend. We had already made plans to go there and arrangements, and then the next week they came out and said that there was a Monkey Fest. So before that, we were asking what's going on, and nobody had an answer. So we ended up making different plans. I can't make both events because one's one weekend before the other. You know,
Monkey Fest does
dude.
sound like fun, but
Oh, that's it. Used to be Freedom Fest, and that changed, and it is a blast, dude. You don't want to miss something like that. All these characters that are in here are there.
yeah,
Yeah. I just wish they would have made the plans known before we made the plans to go to the other place. But it is what it is. Can't go to both.
I just think the gold's got to be better at Lucky Strike than it is in Ohio. Maybe I'm wrong, but
It's hit hard, I'll tell you that. What did I call you? I called you a character. No disrespect.
Southern Ohio is pretty good, they say.
Can't wait
I
to
really
meet
can't
up with Aaron again. I met him at Freedom Fest last year. Awesome dude. Aaron, we got some partying to do when we get up there, brother. Yep. It's more about hanging out with your peeps. And if you get some gold, that's a bonus.
Oh, hey, Mary, when did you get here?
The old lady's just throwing that man down thing out there. It's the only thing she's got. We got a boot.
What's going on,
Zach,
Welcome
fellas?
back,
Sorry
Zach.
about
do
that.
play-by-play
Talking with
for
Kyle.
wrench again.
I got these earbuds in. Did I get there enough?
My camera decided to quit working for a minute.
Well, that sucks.
Drill them in there. All right,
All right.
you're good.
Now that you guys are back, I'm going pee.
Gotta get
Someone got to do a spinny break.
we gotta get Wrench to bring
We got
some
to
of them
advertise.
ciders.
You know I always do.
I don't think Wrench is going anywhere without him. There, you got nothing to worry about.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Biggest thing PA's got to worry about is unflagged trailers.
Three, 4.
We just need to put some blinking lights on them, Zach.
6, 7. Okay. Done. Update save. Yes. Okay.
Hello, Mary.
Now let's make sure we're good. Good. Sent. Applied. All right. So
1 tank drained and 1 tank refilled.
I agree, Mega Dog. We need to go see Culver out in Colorado. Yes.
dude, that's one of my bucket lists. I keep
Dog
telling
pile
everybody.
on James Culver's house.
Oh yeah. I gotta go see my brother down there.
Oh, you've been here, Mary? You haven't been here the
It'd
whole
be great
time.
to have any of the fam out here in the rocks. Yeah, Culver had a celebrity out there.
Hey,
I'm not
Who?
allowed to talk about it. That's up to him to talk about.
I don't think most of us would do very
No,
good up
I'll
at Culver's. He's so high in elevation that the acclimatization, we'd all be out of breath for the first trip.
yeah, probably.
Dude's higher than the clouds.
Yeah.
She's getting spunky again.
Oh, that's good. Where's John R? Where's he hiding?
He
John
was in
R.
here earlier.
It's Gene's birthday too?
He's lurking.
Where's Gene?
He's probably watching some Gold Rush or something.
Possibly.
Nice, Brewer.
Happy birthday, Gene. Dan, let's plan it.
Planet.
Plan it for James. I've been talking to James and tell him I've been wanting to do it, so let's plan it.
I don't know if I go to Colorado, I might not want to leave.
That's my problem.
Not with their pew pew laws.
See, Culver, that's what you don't have to worry about with me. These guys will go and think they're gonna stay forever. Not me. As soon as it drops below a brisk 80 degrees, I'm gonna be out of there.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
not the
really want to
temperature
move
that gets me,
somewhere
it's
where
the
it snows
laws.
so much.
I think he's still got snow.
Happy birthday, Gene.
Yeah, man, I want to go all over. And I know the Ms. Wrench over here would like to go to some of these places and got to get the Mrs. PA over there. Do a little. I'll bring the tent and we travel together and go to places if they'd like.
Clover, I just had to
Yep.
subscribe to you again. That's like 6 or 7 this week that I've been unsubscribed from.
Really, Carl?
I don't get it. Yeah.
I've had the same problem. Bent Fork, I think Prairie Prospecting, a few of them.
Culver says this is my chat now.
Holy shit. I think he wins with that. Him and Can Do up there, too. Jesus.
Oh, it's like a filibuster.
What's up, Carson?
Oh, he's in chat. Carson, what's happening? Thought I said hi to him before, but just in case.
I said hi, but I don't know if he heard me. Hi, Carson. Man, how did
Give
you
me 1
type that
second.
fast?
Ooh, you know whose birthday it is today? Besides Brewers?
Gene.
Holy crap, we got a few here today. Some people might not be happy, might not like it, might. It's Big Texas Prospecting. It's his birthday today.
Has anybody heard from him lately?
Nope.
I
I
think
hope
Culver
he's
was the last
doing
one we
well.
knew was talking to him.
My guitar tuning.
He was a good dude. He just got lost in his ways.
I got it. I got it, Finn.
Grandma Kelly's was yesterday.
Hello, Carson.
All right, what's the deal? Is chat moving?
And yesterday was the old lady's grandson, or so you say, my grandson's birthday, his 12th birthday. Well, not married.
Your grandson's 12th birthday?
Yeah.
Cool.
Might not be
Mark's
married to her, but I still consider them my grandson, so they're all grandkids.
Asylum. I'm in Black River Falls, which is a couple hours from Madison, hour from across, hour from Eau Claire.
So, Mark, did you get a chance to go through that bottle I sent you, the jar? Or are you gonna keep it on a shelf like I do? Sorry, I had to beckon a child. That's another trip that me and Dan were talking about, making it up to Alaska between Thomas, Alaskan Assassin, a couple other people. That'd be a trip of a lifetime.
Saving that for retirement.
Ugh, not me. I gotta do it before retirement.
I need new
I got no
strings.
retirement set up besides gold.
I'd like to just spend a whole summer there.
Oh, dude, don't even get me going. I'd love it. Besides the bugs,
Yeah.
good, good choice of music there. Who is that? Oh, Joseph. I could listen. Wait a minute, I have. Yeah, it is expensive up there. PA was looking to Skookum and everything, taking the misses up there and stuff. And
$9,000.
who wants to go to
It'll
skip
cost me.
rocks on a beach? I don't know about a beach, but I'd like to go to a nice creek and skip rocks. You know, I always love going to the beach to watch a lightning storm. Watch the lightning crashing on the beach or into the water when you're on the beach.
Yogi's probably in the metal detecting community, Carson. I'll keep my eye out for him.
I haven't seen yogis in a while. Who do we got? Fire and Ice Studios. I'll have to, for some reason, my. Pull up their
Ooh.
channel. Go to channel. My first video.
Need
Yeah, I'm
strings on
looking
all
for.
three of my guitars. Damn
Seems
it.
like a gaming channel.
Damn it.
Welcome. Welcome to the realm of prospecting, where you get gold fever and you never leave. You can hear my granddaughter over there. And then you hear Bo.
I got a little peavy, Alaskan. Little peavy in it. Got to get some strings though for the guitars.
Fire Nice. Got 11 subscribers. We'll give you an extra one. There's 12. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
That's not bad, is, brother.
Oh, I. Let's see what we got going on.
Ibanez.
Ibanez, Ibanez. I don't even know how to say it.
Oh, yeah. I guess I didn't realize that's what you said first, huh? I don't know how to say it either. I for sure don't know how to play it.
Probably
They're getting ready
Ibanez.
to leave. Let's see here. We got to check the old Cash App and the old PayPal.
Oh, I can string them up.
My channel? My channel is right there. That's my channel name. Put an at in front of it.
Everybody's blue, so you can all subscribe to everybody else.
Yep. Well, I haven't commented. Yeah, here.
We
Let
got
me.
a
I'm not typing.
spinny break. Be right back.
There. Now you can click on my name and touch it and do the channel activity thing and subscribe. Be greatly appreciated.
Hello, Face.
Face the ace. What's up?
Face the Ace. I don't think I've seen you before.
He's been around for a while. He's in the Northeast somewhere. Does walks every now and then. Good guy. Hello, Hayden.
Boy, you don't need any more subscribers, but I'll give you one.
Does some exploring videos.
I'm not
if
real.
not
I'm
correct.
not real good at Alaskan.
Brad Hayden. Oh, where you got someone to say goodbye? Oh no, they're going the other way. Whoa, what are you doing?
All right, I'll make you
Hi,
a deal,
Gene.
PA. If you play your guitar on camera for us, we can get MJ to come up and play her guitar too.
I brought my guitar to Freedom Fest, and Aaron and Crow started playing with Mark Miller. I just put mine away.
Yeah, I was gonna say you quietly shuffled to the back of the crowd and wandered over to the
and
trailer.
put it in the bag, dude.
Yeah, I
Stuck it
can see how
behind a chair so nobody saw it.
I can see how that would go. I don't blame you though.
Oh, I
My
heard a
boy
little
could
midget
really.
bang. The little one. Come on. You my huggies, please. Oh,
I'm
you
gonna get
got here.
Aaron. I'm gonna get Aaron to show
Oh,
me a
yeah.
couple tricks though when we're out in Ohio. There,
Hey,
I know he's gonna bring his.
say
Worth it.
bye, everybody. Say good luck in the race.
Thank
Love
you.
you.
Say
All right,
like and
don't forget.
subscribe.
Keep that with you. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. All right. All right.
I really haven't
Oh
played in
no.
a long time, man.
Never had any
Oh,
skills.
Been too
I feel
busy
sorry for
working.
her daddy. He's got his hands full with her. She gets what she wants. He's a single dad.
Laskin said, I got 23 instruments here, guitars and other cool shit. I probably have one for everybody in the community.
Didgeridoo. Bagball bagpipe. Oh, now you got me going, man.
Sax.
Harp
I always wanted to
guitar.
play sax.
Hello,
Empty
empty pant.
pan. I always wanted to play the sax.
The empty pan needs a wrench.
I'm working on it. Just a second behind you. Oh, I'm already subscribed, so let's do the let's give the wrench
Yeah, that's
as a
another
mod.
one. I know I was subscribed and I'm not.
Oh, I'm bringing the camper, Aaron. So, and there's electric for the camper, so we'll definitely be able to plug up.
Hey, let me know. I have 200 watts of solar I could bring with me.
There's there's electric to the camper, dude. We're good.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, for non-electric sites, let me know. I've got a solar setup I bought.
Joseph.
And exactly what fender of the Subaru are you strapping that to?
That would go on top of everything
Oh, he's
from the
got
front
bungee
seat to the
cords, dude.
back. I don't have
He's got
racks on the
bungee
top
cords.
of the. Yeah, I don't have. I don't have racks on my Subaru. So
Fire and ice. Welcome.
Man, even
all right.
MJ. Unreal. I'm getting closer to like 10 in the last week. I've been unsubscribed from.
Well,
Car's
I don't
only
mind giving
performs
out.
for his shower head.
I don't mind giving up moderators because most people get standard. Some people get the advanced moderator. So the advanced could always take care of things. I gotta
Hate it when it does that.
move, and then I
Strings
gotta
are going.
tap.
That's Dorothy's job. She's quick with the band hammer.
I gotta find her. There she is. remove as standard, add as managing. Yeah, I try and keep a nice even. It's like 15 standard to one or two managing moderators. Throw comments on
What's the,
videos. It will stick yourself. No, it doesn't
what,
always work, James. I could prove that. I've done that, and it still doesn't work because there's people that I've commented on many times, and it kicked me. Most of the times it does, but rarely it doesn't. I gotta yell for another cider. See if someone's upstairs. I think they all went downstairs or left. I gotta help myself. I'll be right back.
Whatever, MJ. We know. We don't forget.
Jeffrey needs to find himself a chick with a truck.
that's the name of my friend Kendra's business. Chick with a truck.
MJ doing a ground out building. Oh yeah, 2 parking lots. Big job.
Phone's the worst for chatting.
Wouldn't make fun of it. What are you doing, pup? Why are you hiding at my feet?
Uh-oh, what happened?
The Pitsky, the pit bull husky, she's hiding at my feet for some reason, wanting attention. And the other one's just walking up and down the hallway. I think it's because everybody left. The kids went to bed and the granddaughter and her aunt went home. She's got this look. Again, everybody knows all my dogs are rescues. So the Pitsky here, she's a rescue from the old lady. All right, well, you know what? I gotta kind of you just stay there, and I'll just do what I'm doing.
Holy cow, 60 miles north of Duluth? I was up there last summer too. I went to Ely. I took off and spent a week in the Boundary Waters.
Ooh.
But yeah, that's about as far
Leaving?
north as you can get.
All right, now I got my room back. Thank God. Don't mention your feet around here. Tyler. Let's see how we're doing here. We'll check. Oh, we got somebody else got in.
It's, I've done 2 trips in my life out of Cliff Wolds. Once when I was 13 and once last summer. Beautiful country up there.
Let's see. Hi, Nevaeh. You want to say hi to people? Come on. Hey, old lady. You want to come here and say hi?
What the hell's going on here?
No? Okay. She doesn't want to come and say hi. Watch your paws, please. All right, good. I don't want to run them over. Oh, Jean's leaving. Good night, Jean. Banjo. Well, I was going to say, I plays the banjo. I always loved the banjo. I don't know why. It's just awesome seeing, just keep going back and forth, playing. Well, I don't want to run across that. No,
That's
Marion,
funny.
your pet is actually going to be leaving, and as soon as the stickers get back,
She's not even right, man.
I think you are. If I have one left, you already got my stickers, right? So I could just send your package. Everybody else already knows what you're getting. Tell me you got stickers already, Mary, so I could send yours.
Shout out, I
Like,
got 15 grandkids.
ugh.
That's a pile.
I've seen the
One
pictures
of
on the wall. Yeah, you got your hands
one
full.
of one of them just got married 2 weeks ago. PA was all
I,
suited up, had a tie on, dude. You should have seen that.
Jeffrey, you gonna make it down to Buffalo Creek?
When you want to do that, Wrench?
It's April 29th. We did that last year with Kyle and Heath. April 29th, Buffalo Creek in Vermont.
April 29th.
We got 12 more minutes left, and I'm calling the end of the races if anyone wants to get in on it.
Yeah, I got to get to bed, man.
I know. 5:30 comes early, at least for me. Mary, come on. You gonna answer me? Or are you sleeping over there?
you're in a better mood. Shit.
I got my alarm set at 5:30. I wake up, I take my meds,
Why did you have to come punch me
hit the
in the
bathroom real quick, and then I go back to bed for another 40 minutes, get up and do the routine again, bathroom, get dressed, and leave.
Jeffrey's telling you get your freaking act together, Wrench.
Who, huh?
He's telling you
Who
get
said
your
that?
act together, man. He's got 3 dates: 26th, 27th, and 29th. Which one? It's
Don't
that
tell
whole
me. That's
weekend.
what I was told. I was told it was the 29th.
29th is a Tuesday.
Oh, you know what? Let me hold on. Facebook,
26th, 27th.
search. Hold on. I'm gonna type it in. And Nutmeg Prospectors events. April 27th is the Sunday.
26th and 27th, he said.
So yeah, if anything, we do the 26th. Let me know. I'll
John
get whatever
offered,
we need. I'll get the tent and whatever.
Well, if I come up, I'm coming for the weekend. Don't have to bring the tent.
Well, dude, I don't want you to have to drive the camper all the way and waste all that fuel. Oh, we got a lead entry here.
PA, you should go. You should go down there, down to Wrench's house, and go all super on him on his projects. What are you doing? Where you from? Get over there and do them bearings.
Now you're funny. You're
I ain't got
funny.
time to play.
I ain't got time for that. I got work to do.
We'll make you a little list. It'll be just about as thick as that book on the building you're working on, and
I'm
you
gonna
can just
put
start going through it. Get over there.
what's he got, a Tahoe? Let's put that
He's
first on
got
the
a
list, son.
Tahoe. He's got a Duramax. He put a sluice in his creek in his backyard. He's planning
Duramax.
a remodel on that room he's sitting in.
Get that truck fixed, French. Let's go.
Which one? The pickup or the Escalade?
Escalade.
The
Did he
pickup.
hit it trying to get in the car? There's a stop.
We got 60 names in for tonight.
Nice.
We got 9 minutes left. So I gotta do the math on this. How many prizes do we
Tuesday
got?
Talons.
Nice.
He just made it. His dad.
Night, Aqua.
The food on the
I
stove
mean,
is
we got
good.
definitely at least 2 prizes.
We're just adding ketchup and stir it up.
Yeah. I'm throwing all that crap away.
Good night, Aaron.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2 years old at this point.
Katie from WK prospected in the house.
I have.
Katie's back. Welcome back, Katie.
I put my payment amount on the fridge. You know how much.
John
So I think
R,
we're
what's
gonna
up, brother?
do.
How much what?
So
John R's talking about a Memorial Day weekend plan for somewhere.
I hope he's coming to hang out with us.
I don't know. John R's pretty high on the totem pole to hang out with a bunch of gold diggers.
I know.
What's up, Walt?
So we're actually up to at least a 0.7 and maybe a
John R, you
0.5.
coming to Southern Ohio on
Look.
Memorial Day weekend, brother? Is that what I'm saying?
Oh, John R, you saw Wrench had a bunch of bags for sale, right? Custom sizes starting at 1 gram.
Actually, I think we could do first place would be a 1 gram, and then
I gotta go, guys. It's been real. It's been nice. It's been real nice.
Night, PA.
You got to be present to win, man.
no,
Not if
no,
you pay,
no,
bro.
I don't do that. That's if you pay, man, you're. So we're gonna do a 1 gram,
They're buying
a half
races.
gram,
I won't.
and we'll do a picker
You
and a
have a good
sticker.
night, PA.
But the picker and the sticker's gotta wait because I'm waiting for
Good
stickers to
night,
come
Carl.
in.
Good night, Jack. Good night, chat. Jeffrey said, I'll
Jeffrey
wait for you,
Button's
PA.
taking one for the team for you. He'll win for you, PA.
As long as
I don't
Ranch
have
ain't
hardly
in it, I
anybody.
might win.
I don't have hardly anybody's sticker, so you could just put a picker on a sticker. It wouldn't matter if it's yours or not.
All right,
John
so yeah,
R,
we
what's
got a
up,
1
brother?
gram bag, a half gram bag, and a picker and a sticker.
Got us a
Are you
celebrity.
So
John R, you
that'll
sneaking
bring me
out at
about.
lunch, brother?
Huh?
Hey, John.
You sneaking out at lunch?
For what?
I'm at home. What the hell are you talking about? I'm at work.
I thought you were at
Oh,
work.
John.
Well, we didn't hear the
No,
mariachi
he
music.
his
We just
hours.
didn't know.
My hours changed
Again?
pretty much.
I saw you
Annie, I
posted
appreciate it.
12:15.
It's 1 gram plus. It's you're guaranteed to get a minimum of a gram.
Ranch Annie's wanting to know if she can share your pay dirt sales on her GPAA Facebook page.
Please do. Like I said, 110 for a gram plus.
When you see all your buddies there, I love it.
That's because of our internet connection.
Katie, I'm gonna have to make you a bag like I do for Mary because you've sent me stuff before, and so
Okay.
make sure you text
Besides
it to
that,
me your address.
YouTube only broadcasts at 420, so 720 or 480.
Carl, you making it down to Ohio for Memorial Day?
I don't believe so.
Why can't I see your live?
I'm not live. I'm with other people. My daughter's trying to find me on her phone. Um, I don't know. Like we haven't really talked about it. Now that I see that her week off is well, everybody's going to be. It's in somewhere near Columbus, I'm told. I don't know. We'll have to talk about it.
Want to say hi?
It's the same.
Good night, Gail.
Gail's leaving. Good night, Gail.
Good night,
She's
Gail.
saying good night
Good
to
night,
me.
mate. We'll have you say good night to everybody. Come on. Oh, the puppy.
All right, guys. I'll see you later. Y'all be
Okay.
cool.
Hey, PA, I'll be there.
This
All
is the
right,
Pipsky.
John. Awesome.
Good night,
I'm
brother.
bringing the high banker, dude, and the dredge
I'm
hookup.
bringing mine.
All right. I'll see you.
Later.
All right.
I'm gonna have to get myself a Subaru, I guess.
Hey, let me tell you, that Subaru burns a quart of oil every 1,000 miles.
I've actually got a Outback, but we fixed all the rusty fuel lines on it to make it into a racetrack car. And
Reg Lab, what's up?
first trip I took with it, the lower control arms rusted in half, and it's been parked ever since. It's got a good motor and training. It runs and starts right up, but
All right. So Mary says she has my sticker. So, okay. That's good to know. Yeah. I thought having a Subaru was a nice thing, you know. My parents have one. They got a 16 Forester base
I think
model. The
this is
old lady's got a 14 what is it? The same thing. Forester, but she's got the touring model. With all the bells and whistles. My aunt's got a Forester as well. And then I got the WRX, and it's just like, eh,
my
it's
daughter's
fun,
got
but
the 15 Forester. She likes it.
Jim Cottonwood, what's happening? Reg, how's the sales going? I'm waiting to hear from you.
What do you want to
I want
ask
a,
me,
I
Reg?
want a bag from Reg.
Hey, grab. Oh,
I want a bag of that
I'll
Reg
grab.
Lab Peter
Shameless self-promotion.
stickers, all that stuff. I want that from Reg. Bento Gold.
Oh, what's
And
Reg
then
say?
that's my
Hey,
desk.
Steve, sir.
Hey, Wrench. I like
Yeah.
how I work too much to prospect thing is still on there from from a while back.
I ain't
You want me,
changing it.
you want me to take it off or you want me to leave it?
Leave
It's
it.
all good.
I got this from Shannon. He's got a bag coming.
Let's see, where is my camera at? This is what Reg is
Where's
asking
that
about.
bag in?
It's Uperlite and Fluorite
That's
ring
from Fur, right?
for Mary's benefit tomorrow.
Nice.
Um,
Pretty.
gosh, I wish I could get it to light up. There we go. That's helping.
Go
I think
super
my battery in
slow.
my flashlight's dying too.
I think your resolution's a little high, so it's just kind of down.
I see a
There's
little
a,
bit
if
there.
you really want to see it, there's a nice video of it on my shorts. And you're going to have a chance to bid on this tomorrow night on the Red Dirt Nation station. They're raising money
Go
for
Gale.
Fishing Mary. And this was what the prize I donated. So
Yeah, thank God it's Friday, so I can get in on it. I kind of wish instead
Friday
of an
for
auction
me.
site, it was kind of like just a random thing like I do. Because I don't want to just
Reg,
like bid on one thing. I'd rather do like on just the whole thing and get random prizes. But hey, it's for a
Reg,
good cause. Thank
we've kind of gone for that starting price. Just started at $20, Reg. Um, I know you guys keep saying more and more and more, whatever. Started at 20. These are practice rings. I'm just starting to make these, so um, it's all for Mary. So whatever you get out of it, I'll be happy with. I'm sure she'll be happy. So,
Oh
and I'm
yeah.
sure it'll bring more than 20 if you started at 20.
Well, no, the reason I say that is because I just like to donate a certain amount just to, for a broad spectrum. I don't want to just put all my eggs in one basket, you know? I'd rather
Yeah.
just, here you go, give me a bunch of chances and we'll go from there. Or like Carson did, donate whatever you do and you get one spot regardless of how much you donate. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
either way, it's just I like that. Not knowing what you're gonna get instead of just bidding out on one thing. But that's my opinion, so don't just take it as it
Thank
is.
you. And I wasn't trying to plug myself on the rings. Yes, I am making them. I'm like I said, I'm just getting good at it. But
Okay.
I'm more plugging for Mary. Let's help Mary tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Well, Annie says she
I'm not
loves.
sure if
All
I
right,
could
I'm
be
gonna.
there, so it's like I got your stickers, 2 stickers, boards to go. All right, so you're gonna get a nice bag of dirt. So First Lady live sale tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Facebook
Move.
page. Well, you're gonna have to send
Like
me
those ones.
a reminder at like 4 o'clock.
Nugget, you idiot.
That one's really shiny.
Yo, stop.
Have a great night, everyone. Gotta get back to the meeting. Take care, Reg.
Thank you. Gosh.
All right, so we're at
What?
10:03. I think we're pretty much done. Everybody's in. Last call. I will give everybody 2 more minutes in case they want to get in. Now or never. Let's see here.
Boy, my resolution is bad.
Somebody sent something on. Why? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Why can't I remember that name? But they were smart enough to put their name in the notes.
Have I been that fuzzy all night long?
Just a little grainy, but not bad.
I think it's coming and going.
I got 2 more days and I won't be throttled anymore. Um, I figured out why I killed both cell phones in 15 days this month because I'm letting Google up or back up my photos, whether or not I'm on Wi-Fi, and it's never ever been a problem. But for some reason, I have a million gigs of videos saved in my phones, and so yeah, I've gone the last like 14 days with my cell phone throttle. So if I leave the house, it hardly works at all, and my home internet just
Wow.
blows.
6
It took 6 hours to upload a 35-minute video today.
done. Update save.
That's why I do all my uploading at work. It takes less than an hour.
I, I was this close to driving to McDonald's just to use the free Wi-Fi in the parking lot to get it over with. But
What the hell's wrong with my phone?
Nugget.
you want to see the ring again, Annie? Go to my short. You get a really good view of it if you go to my channel and look at it on the short. And then there's a better one in there called the Rachel that I made with actual Uperlite stones instead of the dust.
So,
Does the dust actually glow like the with the UV light or the
Yeah, it's
three
crazy.
whatever the fuck it is?
Some of the rocks that don't really have a lot of orange on them, when you
Yeah.
crush them up, it's amazing how much orange is in there after you crush them up.
Hmm.
So the sodalite must be throughout the rock, and you're not seeing so much into the rock, you know.
Interesting.
But
Hmm.
Yeah, I've got a buddy that goes to Michigan and picks them every chance he gets.
I get them down
So,
here in Chicago.
oh, I bet. Yeah, I mean, same
I I
glacial
found a
till.
beach. I found a beach that's got gravel. Uh, north side of Chicago. Anything south of that, nothing. I had to go further north. I found them though.
The the new creek that I've been playing in, we're gonna try to go there at night one of these nights.
At
To
Nugget Lake.
no, this is just like 30 miles from my house,
Oh,
but it's a private, it's a 80-acre piece that the creek looked nice, and I got a hold of the owner, and he told me I can do whatever I want there.
oh, nice.
So, but it was a gravel pit, and it hasn't been open in like 80 some years.
Hmm.
The owner's 80 years old. He said it's been closed his whole life, but
Wow.
there's just it's all rocks.
Hmm. There's some bigger
We
ones up there by you guys. Up there in Wisconsin by the Lake Michigan
yeah.
and the UP and stuff.
I don't want to play. We'll play them.
So
3 minutes left.
MJ,
I
I'm
only
gonna
found
make some
small
with a
ones.
ruby, but we were trying to polish them first.
How'd that work?
I didn't hear what's that.
Were you able to polish them?
No, no, we can. Yeah, we've tried a little bit, and then I set one on top of the wood stove in the garage for a week. It didn't get any redder, so
Hmm.
I don't know. Might I can buy the stuff from that Patrick Adair, and I might start buying some
Hmm.
stones from him that specifically to crush up. But anytime
Gotcha.
we get near a rock or a gem show, we're scooping up whatever, just
Yeah.
totally so we can bring it home and smash it with a hammer and make inlays with it.
Hmm. Hmm. God damn it, Nugget. Hey, come here. No.
Venmo. Okay.
Briquettes,
That's a loaded question,
a
Carson.
water fountain? You mean a bubbler?
I knew where that was going. A bubbler.
Nugget, what the fuck, man? Damn dog.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What time is it now? 10 o'clock?
709.
Get 1 more minute. If you're get in now.
Hey,
The Venmo.
Nugget, stop.
Don't you got to go to bed and get up in like an hour for work, John?
I gotta get up in like 2 hours. What the hell are you talking about? My hours now
MJ,
are
Go
2
ahead,
to
John.
2 and 3 to 3. But now mostly 2 to 2.
7 days.
This weekend, yeah. Working Saturday and Sunday this fucking week. Sucks.
So I think we're caught up.
Knight, you're being a pain in the ass, dude. Fucking stop. Come here. What? Was thinking about taking him with me for Rose and Monkeys Fest. And then, bear prospecting stuff for Memorial Day weekend, but I don't think I'm going to. He's going to be way too much.
I wouldn't want to. I understand people like their pets, but give me a break. It's an animal, not a person. Leave it somewhere so you can enjoy yourself instead of
Yeah.
limiting everywhere you go. Oh, we want to go to a restaurant. Oh, my dog will chew up my car.
Yep.
Uh, I
Well,
I wouldn't want to take my pet to an event.
I'm talking with Brad. If we're trying to set it up because they're both close to each other, I guess, where Rose Monkey Fest is and Bear Prospecting one the weekend later.
Yeah.
So it's like a 6 hour drive for me to get there. And why would I drive 6 hours home and then 6 hours right back
No.
4 days
Yeah.
later?
No, you got that paid time off. You got to use up too. Burn it.
I have 140 hours vacation right now.
Burn every single one of them and call in sick on the day you were supposed to be back too.
PayPal is
Hey, I mean, for as much as they say you're putting them in a bad situation, if you died today, they'd have you replaced by Monday. You know,
Oh, yeah.
Cash App is
they
cut
don't care
off.
In a
about you. They
heartbeat.
care about making money. You got to care about you.
Right.
Pull up PayPal.
So I put in my vacation for the 16th to the 25th.
Is it approved?
PayPal
Not
cut
too sure
off.
yet.
Mm.
I put it in yesterday. I sent Brad the picture. He's like, I gotta buy my plane ticket. Yeah, motherfucker, you better, because if my shit gets approved, I'm planning on staying out there,
What the
motherfucker.
hell is this?
He said he was gonna do the same shit, stay out there.
Brad would.
So,
I can make an excuse now.
Good thing they get mine.
Hello, Johnny.
Who's in here?
Johnny's
Johnny's
corner.
Oh, yeah.
corner. What's going on? Yeah, he should have got his tracking confirmation yesterday. Went in the mailbox this morning. I appreciate you stopping in on a rough day.
hey, Wrench,
Hi, puppy. What's up, John?
your pay dirt for March is a special one. Just an FYI. There's a nice amount of gold in there.
So you're telling me I should pin that one if all of them, if any of them, that's the one I should pin?
No, 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 not at all. And it's very special gold.
John
So if you
Cottonwood
had to
Trail
pick
is
one
telling you
out of all those six, that's the one I should do.
next
I'm
to
not saying nothing.
Well, you know me. I mean, come on.
There's a lot extra gold in there, put it that way.
Well, that shouldn't be the point, but it's a Patreon, so
Right.
that all goes to spot and all that stuff. So
it's a dog toy, Carson.
Just an FYI.
ah, Rusty Jeffrey. All right, let's get into this here. We're gonna get into the races. We got to get into. We got to get rid of this
I
here.
just can't see chat. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, Cottonwood Trails was saying your bar was under he put 8 feet. I'm pretty sure he means 8 inches, but it was under eight something of water.
My damn hole's probably fucking filled in then, too.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. If there's 8 feet of water going through there, it could be. It's fucking. That water's moving.
He says no, he means 8 feet.
That's what I'm saying. There could be 8 feet because the walls on either side of the wall,
Now,
the river is about 8 feet.
now you guys are just lying to me. There's nowhere on the planet that has 8 feet of water. Give me a break.
No. Nugget, stop. Stop.
That's funny. Man.
Yeah, wrong button. There we go. What the hell? How do I go back now? What the hell?
Nugget, get over here.
This is all screwed up now. There we go. Present. Share screen.
We know what he means, Mary.
Share.
I gotta go through more of those
Back
fucking
here.
cons too.
Add to stage.
It's a joke, Cottonwood. I live in the desert. We ain't got no water out here.
He could send you some.
He could send all he wanted. We'd take it.
Put a pipeline.
Oh, it's just pissing me off.
Annie, the new creek I'm playing at, if you walk down the banks and look, there's fool's gold everywhere you look. You can see it glistening in the sun where the water meets the dirt.
Present.
Hmm.
Share screen. This one. Share. Back over here. Don't close it out. Add to stage. There it is. Edit list. All right, there we go. So everybody count. I checked my list though.
A little belt loop.
Hey, Bill Loop.
There we go.
Woohoo. I subscribe to you, Belt Loop.
All right. Everybody got that? I hope. Let's check back in chat. Make sure no one's got any arguments on that. Belt loop. Anybody else I'm missing?
800 feet deep.
We have a 400-foot deep lake here at the old iron mine, all man-made. Crystal clear water. It's crazy.
We'll give it another one more minute.
Yeah.
I went through, make sure everybody's good.
Oh my god.
According to my screen here. I need a crushed ruby inlay ring. Sounds pretty. All right. So we got 3 draws left. There are 3 draws total.
10-second races.
Nugget.
Did you save the list?
All right. I don't see anybody complaining. So I guess we're good.
Why do you want to go inside, dude? Huh?
We
Why
need
do
a
you want to go
time.
inside?
All right. I've been a couple when the water was 8 feet above the ground water. Yeah. Freedom Fest last year. Yeah. It was up there.
The deepest lake I can think of anywhere remotely near me, and this is far away, is Lake Tahoe, and that's 1,600 feet deep.
Nobody
JP said
wants to type in
they
chat for a
caught me
time.
when the water was 8 feet over the gravel bar.
Yeah, when we got there on that Wednesday for Freedom Fest last year, the water just receded from over the banks to below the banks. So yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Had her attention, but I wasn't after her, so she was just like,
Michael, what the fuck are you eating, dude?
Nobody's got time they want to put in for the first race. All right, so we got 223. Pick the shuffles. Somebody in chat.
4.
In chat, someone's got to type it.
Hey, Nugget.
78.
Well, I ain't doing 78, so I guess
That was
Mega
the
Dog.
first one in. That was the first one in chat.
Well, you got to be reasonable.
That is reasonable. MJ went
Even as much as I
223.
drank, that's not reasonable.
MJ went 223, so I'm well under half of the most unreasonable one.
What did you
don't-
pick?
78.
For shuffle?
Yeah.
So make it easier. 7 plus 8 is 15.
Mega put 2. Carl put 4.
I'm just gonna keep clicking until I let go.
There you go. Make it random.
There we go.
Nugget.
Where's start button? There's start.
A lot of your bigger dams
All right.
flooded out.
Somebody read the commentary because it's not me.
I was watching some video on that Three Gorges dam they made over in China, and they flooded out a ton of
Oh,
stuff.
Zaxton Rose. Oh, Brad H coming up and lost it. Zaxton again. I can't see the bottom. Dorothy. Zaxton. Oh boy. Oh, I keep forgetting it's the long race. Triple A. Rose. Jeffrey coming up from the back. Brad H trying twice.
Damn, Lord Shadow just sprinted up there like he's on
Yeah.
something. Yeah, Rusty.
I see me, but I'm fading out.
Rusty.
Rusty giving her.
Lord Shadow. Oh, he fell back. Gale. Gale again. Lord Shadow. Brad up there. Yeah, we still got a minute. We'll let them go crazy.
Yeah, wear yourselves out.
It's the name you can't see on the board. Whoever's name is in that race that you can't see yet's going to get it.
Not always. Most of the time, yes.
I've seen a few where one person's gone out in the lead and stayed there the whole time.
Yeah, me too. But I gotta say, it's always rigged. Always.
Triple A. Triple A. You get one more Triple A up there just to have AAA 1, 2, 3.
Rose or Brad?
10, 9, 8,
Yeah, but I can't think of one that did that.
5,
One. I was watching.
4,
Rose
3,
or Brad?
2. Brad.
Yeah.
Brad, baby.
Hello, Thomas.
Congrats.
That's rigged.
Definitely is.
Definitely is.
You got that right.
Race again.
Nugget.
All right, let's go back. Let's go back to
Stop.
chat. How many
Shuffle up
shuffles?
again.
First one to say something reasonable.
No.
He tripped me. I see 907 for Megadog.
Hey, tripped me, Gail. Hey,
Seven.
VFW. I gotta add somebody to the. I gotta moderate them. Good to see you, VFW. Thank you for stopping by. So we got Jeffrey with number 7. So let's switch back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Start. And they're off.
I like the music.
I can't hear it. Thank God. I know I turned it down low, so I don't want you guys to get blasted out.
Holy cow, I'm trying to creep up, and there I faded out.
Well, I can't even see it. They look like they're a bunch of eggs on some of that white powder.
I'm coming up again.
Wow, they look crazy on the StreamYard screen, but you watch them on the regular screen, they don't look as crazy. Maybe not.
It looks good. Both of mine.
They do look like they've been doing something sketchy.
Brad H trying to get it again. Oh, I made it to first. Stay there. Nope.
Brad, Rose,
Oh,
Lord Shadow, Dorothy, Carson, Dorothy, Gail,
Jackson. Nope. Lord
Adam,
Shadow.
Gail hanging up there. Look at her. Wild Gold,
Carson.
Brad up there again. They're going crazy. I think I need a pit stop. What do we
Brad
got?
H
Oh, you
going
got
2 for 2.
Brad, Jackson. Nope. PA. Rusty. Jackson, Rusty, PA. Oh, and the drop back. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Come on,
Yay.
someone's gonna do it. We got a rose coming
Rose.
up. Oh, whoa, we got a rose. We got a
That is
rose.
super rigged.
Oh, I'm watching the wrong screen. Still
Rigged.
got 10 seconds left on my TV.
Rose and Brad. Rigged.
So,
Congrats,
Running a third
Rose.
circle back. Gotta edit. Oh, we gotta take got one,
What are you running the
two.
third one for?
We gotta take one of Brad out because I hit the wrong button and I
I
didn't
think
take
he
him.
said picker on a
Gotta
picker
make sure it's even
when he
up.
gets them.
There we go. Perfect. We're good. Done.
Brad won with only one entry?
No, Brad's got multiple entries. I just forgot to
Oh,
take one out from the first race to make it even. So we're good right now. But we've got to change the time. So we're gonna change it to one. Oh, clear. 1-1-4. Set. I need shuffles, everybody. Now that Rose and Brad are taking one out.
9.
Somebody in chat, please. How many shuffles? Below 10.
3 for the third race.
We do. The significance isn't really, but sometimes it is. I've seen races that's gone for me, gone for Brad, for Rose. So we like to, excuse me, switch it up. And yeah, so pardon me. We got 3 shuffles. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to start. Continue. Ooh, I hit it twice.
Dorothy with the big lead.
1,122.
Lord
Where's
Shadow, Rose, Dorothy.
woman?
Carson hopping up to the front. Jeffrey with the big boost. Zaxton. Brad H. some more.
Okay.
Rusty.
Carson,
Oh, look there. I am up there.
Rose,
I never say.
Carson, Lord Chat. Oh, everybody's falling back. We got Jeffrey. Nope. We got Rusty, Carson,
Carson.
Saxon, Dorothy. Too many. I need a drink.
Lord Shadow. Zaxton. Brad H.
And the
Zaxton with a big
fallback.
lead. Can you hang on? 10.
Anybody coming up from the back? We got a PA out front. No,
Zaxton
Dorothy coming
leading.
close.
Dorothy.
Oh, look at it.
Oh,
We got
Carl
Carson.
creeping.
Carl. Yeah, look at that. Look at the good
Oh,
guy.
Carl.
See, that
Nice,
just goes to
Carl.
show you. It takes only one.
I thought I was out when I went back.
It
Thank you,
takes
guys.
only one. Right, Carl?
Yep.
So I've got Brad's, I've got Rose's. Carl, you need to either text me or email me your address.
Come here. Come here.
So, yeah. You got my cell phone number? I'll put it in
I was
chat.
just gonna do a messenger. That
Oh,
work?
yeah, that's right. You got me there. Well, I don't care. My number's over there in case anybody wants anything.
Sit. Sit.
I got to remember, everybody, I've got bags for sale. I've got 1 gram bags. I can do custom bags. So this, again, is a shelf bag, the big old bag. The shelf bags, I think I should mark them up $5 extra just for the shipping, but they're 1 gram. These are the 1 gram bags, and I offer 2 levels of them.
867-4309.
Jenny. So I offer the beginner or the advanced bag. So they're for sale right now on my page. So whatever, look it up. 110 a bag per gram. I could do anything you want custom. I could do up to an ounce if you want. So
I can do an ounce of dirt. I could probably even get an ounce of black sand out of the garage.
if I probably went through everything, I could too. But well, all my cons or tailings. Would you believe I never got rid of any of my tailings?
I still have all of mine.
Yep, since I've started, I still have all my tailings.
All right, guys.
When I
I gotta
get
go to
my
bed.
hot maker done, that's gonna be my test dirt for it.
John, thanks,
And
brother.
then it's going in the holes in the driveway.
I'll see you in Ohio.
I'll see you before that. What the hell are you talking about?
Ooh, I'll see you before that. You coming to Buffalo?
Me.
I'm alive. You're alive somewhere.
Oh, well, hey,
Later, Shadow.
take care, brother. Have a good night.
All right, guys.
Well, Shadow, have a great
Have a
night.
good one.
Thank you.
Peace. Later, everyone.
Everybody, thank you for coming to it. And again, if anybody wants to exchange stickers when I get my order in, uh, my contacts in my About Me page on my YouTube. So that's how you can get a hold of me. I appreciate everybody staying here. Thank you.
Is John R. gone?
Yes. Oh, thought
I
he
don't
did.
know.
I think his phone's still on.
I think so.
I hope he doesn't accidentally
John,
walk in
don't
the
do
bathroom.
anything we don't want to see, please.
Don't walk in the bathroom, John.
We'll leave it up just for good measure. Oh,
He
there he
just
goes.
closed it off. Night, Gail.
I was gonna say, if we started to see something we don't want, that I'm kicking him in instantly. What's Mary saying?
I don't know. I didn't catch
Don't
Mary's.
issue.
I have a question. Are we allowed to take buckets of dirt home with us? I mean, yeah, I would imagine so. Everybody takes buckets of dirt home. I still got stuff from Vermont on my front porch. A lot of PA material. But I do have Vermont material in this room. I've got material from Maine over here that I owe Bacchus. Yeah, every just bring as much as you can carry.
There's Grease Monkey right there.
Monkey. Yeah, I found out that leak of water wasn't the cold side, so it's either the main drain in the wall or the hot side. I just turned on the dehumidifier and said, "F it, I'll deal with it this weekend." All right, Carl, I got you here. Let me add you to
All right.
my list.
I got you on Messenger with the address, but I just sent you a text so you have my number too. And I gotta jump off. They want me to come into the Red Dirt channel and talk about that ring quick, I guess.
Yeah, let them know. That I'll be there. I got that half gram coming for Mary tomorrow, and if I could
Do
show
you
up.
do you have a minimum bid for it?
No,
Do they
it's
know?
whatever it is, and it's either the winner gets to decide whether it's a easy bag or a hard bag. So you know,
Okay.
you know, it is what it
Um,
is. Whatever they win, they win. And my bags are always heavy. Mine
well,
was a underwater heater.
all right. Say goodnight to all you guys.
Later, Carl.
Take care, Carl. Much appreciated seeing you
Yeah.
here. Thank you.
Yes. See you later, Rusty. I'm looking forward to that video you're gonna make pretty quick here. Let me know what you think of that classifier. And hopefully you find as much gold in that pay dirt as I found there on Monday. That's the best day I've ever had there. And I was digging 5 feet from where your bag came from. All right. Oh, hold on. All right, guys. Let me find the button.
Little
Log
red button at
in.
the
Why won't
bottom.
it won't let me hit
Hello, belt loop.
So
You staying on longer? Or you gonna call it a night and go to bed early? Get some sleep.
I hang out for a little bit longer, at least till 11 my time.
Do what?
At least another 20 minutes, at least, And I just want everybody to say a little something for Marvin, please. That's all I can ask for.
I was talking to him a little bit last night.
Yeah, I was supposed to call him back last night and I get to, and I wanted to call him today, but now I feel like a real asshole because I didn't call him.
Yeah, got a lot to deal with.
He does. I feel bad for him with the shit he's got to deal with. Some of them people are just real, real POSs. But anyway, Marvin, love you, brother.
Well, if you know, you know, Mary.
It's not my place to say anything. So just all I can say is everything we raised from Marvin went to good use.
Yeah.
So
Did you wind up telling your boss he screwed up that skid steer, or you just stayed quiet, changed the oil, and called it a day?
no, he's happy. I took care of everything. Um, Get yours taken care of. I was able to reconfigure everything to get the hours properly straightened out.
Yeah, Brad.
So they want they want the oil changed on every 500 hours on that machine, and I'm like, why would you want break-in oil on a brand new motor for 500 hours?
500 hours is kind of a lot of time, though.
Yeah. So I mean, I changed it to 140 hours, and I mean, I already did the. A lot of people say that the gear reduction system, where the hydraulic motors turn the tracks, is a reduction system. So they say to change it like every 100 hours. So I did it like 60. The dealers got it at like I think 500 as well, but I already did it at 60, and so I'm going to be doing it at 200. But yeah, that's still twice in the time that they want it, and I'm going to do it every 100 hours. Just I mean, it's like a quart and a half on each side, but that's like the most heavily used thing, and the dealer recommends it at 100, but yet the manufacturer's 500. Welcome to my world.
Just go whatever the manufacturer wants.
And I'd rather go with the dealer recommends because it's lower, and I'd rather spend the money on maintenance than having them say, "Oh, well, you waited this long." Well, that's what you recommended, but
They ain't gonna warranty
I'd
nothing
rather
anyway.
do. Yeah, well, it's a
It
hundred
doesn't
thousand
matter.
dollars.
It doesn't matter what you break on that machine. There will be some way, shape, or form that it is not the dealer or manufacturer's fault.
And let me tell you, I spent at least 4 hours researching just the proper oil to be used in those reduction gears, just so that they can't come back and say, "Oh, well, you used the wrong oil," or this or that.
Is it just a reduction gear? It's not like a CVT setup or nothing.
It's it's like a planetary gear setup, basically reduction setup. But, they recommend that 500 hours. and everybody on the website for that for any of those skid steers with a reduction setup like that, they say screw the dealer, do it at like 50 hours, then do it at 100, and then do it at every 100 after that. Which, I mean, granted, 2 quarts of gear oil per side, 4 quarts. I'd rather do that than, yeah, exactly. To spend the money on a new hydraulic motor. 500 to $1,000 for a motor on each side. Yeah, I'd rather spend the $40 on 2 quarts of gear oil. And you have a good night. What's Brad saying? So go on.
Not sure.
I know what.
I'm not
At
sure
least
what
I
this.
don't have to send Brad stickers. I can send him goodies. That's right. Brad and Rose. Mm-hmm. It was a mistype. Oh, believe me, I do that enough myself.
What are you working on tomorrow? More maintenance, welding.
I don't know. I don't know what the boss got in store for me, but I know what I have to do. I do have. I got to finish welding everything up, get it all set. I got to see if either the tree company or the welding company has a torque wrench that can do 450 foot-pounds of torque. And believe it or not, the bolts that hold the blades on a brush hog, they're 1 1/8, and they're 750 foot-pounds of torque. I'm like, what the hell am I going to use to get to that?
I mean,
I
if
mean,
you
I
do
got
that
the
far off,
socket,
you're just gonna have to buy a torque multiplier. Get a cat one. They're better.
but I'm like never going to use it. So I'm hoping pardon my French. I'm hoping the welder right at the bottom of the hill. I'm hoping he's got a torque wrench that'll do that, or whatever combination torque wrench and multiplier that'll do that, because I can't see buying a torque wrench or torque wrench multiplier to do that for one time.
Well, I mean, on your bush hog or whatever, you said the nut was finger tight when you pulled it off before. So
Yep.
obviously it's not going to disintegrate if it's a little loose. Just hammer it on there and call it good.
Well, I can do.
Fix your
I
mic.
mean, I can get it to like 450. That I can do with a pipe and a you know uh monkey wrench. That's easy. But the 750,
Oh,
that's a little tough.
what's the 750 on?
The 3 blades, the bolts that hold each blade on.
How tight were they when you pulled them off?
I use a 3 foot uh I use a 3 foot was it monkey wrench.
And they were 750.
It took quite a bit of pull.
Pull a 750 on 3 foot. 3 foot is pretty hard. 500 maybe, but 750 on a 3 foot pipe is pretty hard.
Well, that's the thing. This brand is like, it's like in between, and from what I can gander from this brand,
Your mic is real
both.
bad, man.
All right, hold on. Let me switch over because there's nobody here. Settings, audio, mic.
Not that.
Is that better?
Yeah. Not that size king. Not like torque multipliers. Nothing on a car has ever torqued 700 foot-pounds. Big trucks, yeah, but not cars.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, you got to realize it's a 18-inch long blade, 3 inches wide, half-inch thick. So you got an 1.5 inch shank on it, down to an 1.125 thread. It's 1 1/8 inch thread by 16. So that's, I mean, still, you got to realize the RPM of that big flywheel spinning and those at the end. So, hey,
Yeah.
JP Panic. But yeah, so I don't have a. I've only got 1/2 inch, and my 1/2 inch does only up to, I think, 250.
50.
So yeah, I can't even think about it. And believe it or not, I was looking up, and some of the torque specs on just the blade nuts was from 750 up to 1150. I'm like, you're into 1-inch territory on a just a 1-inch socket. Hey, Mary. You know, I got 3/4 inches, the biggest I've got up there. C4 works. Yeah, no.
That's basically what I'm telling him, JP. He's worried because they're spinning nuts, but it was finger loose when you took it apart just from wear and age. Rattle the thing on with a 1/2 inch as tight as it goes and call it good.
The center is a castle nut, so at least I could tighten up as tight as I can and put a cotter pin in it. But the outside is the one I'm worried about. So if anything on the outside, I might tighten it up as much as I can, and then just take the welder and just put a tack on it just to be safe.
Or go aircraft style and put a bolt or a cotter pin through it. But
it's easier to tack it than that.
Yeah, it is, but you got to get a tack off too. Are they pinch nuts or nylocks or anything like that on the nuts?
No. Nope.
Go get you some pinch nuts. I wouldn't worry about it that much. It's just a freaking lawnmower.
Yeah, but there's no the way we bought this thing used, so but the way this thing is set up, there's no like most brush hogs have like a set of chains that hang in the front like this. The problem is this one comes in and indents in, so the blades literally stick out this far from the overhang. So there's like no protection, and I'm not worried about me using it. I'm worried about the boss using it or somebody else using it and having aimed the wrong way and something just going whoop.
Tack it then. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
700 foot-pounds is not.
It's insane. 750 or even the was it 1150? Either way, that's insane. How the hell are you gonna do that?
Well, you gotta have a torque multiplier. Much, Brewer.
I think the best thing to do is just tighten it up as best I can, put a tack on it, and send it. Can't back off. The center nut, I'll tighten it up. I can obviously 250 to 450 is easy to get a torque wrench to do that, but anything over that's insane. So
Yeah, one of the guys I learned a lot from, he worked for a company called Oak Leaf Enterprises, and what they did out here was they maintained the Russian tanks that they simulated battles with out on the military base here. That's all his company did, was maintain the Russian tanks. World War II era, probably a little newer, but maintain the Russian tanks. He says, you know how hard it is to get a service manual for a Russian tank? He says, and then when we can get our hands on one, none of us speak Russian. So they
Oh
found
yeah.
they found some head with some ungodly torque spec, and they were scratching their heads for a half a day or whatever, trying to figure out how to torque to this ridiculous number. And ultimately, they came up with 3 200-pound men on a 6-foot pipe was going to hit that number. So that's what they torqued to, 3 200-pound men on a 6-foot pipe. He's telling us a story. He says, it's been in service for 6 months, boy, and came loose yet. Imagine we must have done something right.
Hey, send it till it's got that little quirky, feel. Keep going until then stop and just tack it. I hope we're Rob.
Later, Rob.
But yeah, I'm actually excited to get that motor moved this weekend. I really want to get that thing done because, like I said, I am sick and tired of driving standard.
I still don't mind driving them, but I wouldn't want to do it every day.
Nah, like I said, each way on the way home and on the way there, I got this hill that's horrific and it's just annoying. If you catch it right, at least on the way to work, you can catch it on the top. But if you stop early, then people want to pass you thinking you're like retarded or something. And I'm like, no, I don't want to burn my clutch out. But on the way home, there's like no way to stop at the crest. It is what it is.
Pretty much.
Pardon me for a second. I got to use the little boy's room.
Pretty much, brewer. You can never get an exact ratio, but it'd be interesting to know the ratio of things people have half-assed together that came apart versus stayed together. I know I've gotten away with some pretty bad ones.
Anybody that got dogs know. You don't close the bathroom door all the way till it clicks. The damn dog that pushes the door open.
You still got that mutt running around there?
And this is the Pitsky, the pit husky. Yeah, I still have the Kangal. He's doing great. The only problem is my son not taking him out for walks and because the dog needs to be what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh, if you're talking opinion nut, yeah, they get nuts sometimes, bro. If you're talking opinion nut, you're probably talking on a ram. They're ridiculous with their numbers.
Oh, opinion nuts. That's nothing. 250. Hi, puppy. What is it? The crank nut on my LB7 was 350.
Yeah.
I think it was 350.
And even if you torque them to 350, they'll still crack a crank.
Well, no, yeah.
I did learn a while back why they have such high torque numbers on balancer bolts. and it's not actually to hold the balancer on. What they did is somebody did the engineering, and they figured out that when they actually tighten the bolts that tight, it does something to the crank, like stretch wise, and it makes it harmonic right. And if you don't torque them to that, it won't. It'll develop a harmonic vibration, even with the balancer and everything on there. Because I was wondering why some of these, like a Toyota Supra has like a 240-pound balancer bolt, and same with the BMWs. BMWs are really high, and it was for their harmonics.
I took the stock damper off and put a fluid damper on my LB7, and just because of that reason, with to hopefully help stop the end of my crank shearing off.
It'll either shear the pins or crack the crank.
I have another problem. I got 240 on it now, but the problem I had now was a bad head gasket and injector. Thank God it wasn't a broken crank.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people break a lot of things they shouldn't have, but
Yeah. Well, that's like Cletus. If you watch him and some of his recent videos, he went to take his F-150 out with the Coyote 5 in it, and even though he had an external bearing set up for the crank, he still screwed the crank up. I think he broke the end of the snout off on that. Even with an external bearing on the outside set up for, having a blower on it.
Brewer,
Screwed either way.
I used to love the 18 when I was younger, and then my dad hated it because it was so corny or whatever. And I was just
I love the 18.
killing time one night, and I ran across 18, and I went to watch an episode, and I watched it for about 3, maybe 5 minutes, and I'm like, wow, this is really bad. At least when you go watch MASH, it's the same as it was then. But I watched 18, and I'm like, you're kidding me, right? I used to like this.
MASH, 18, Dukes of Hazzard. Oh my God, all those. I miss all that shit. I ain't got no time for it though. I watch a lot of car channels. I see many unnecessary broke crank bolts. I watched the 18 when I was young, and I loved 18. 18. You had Knight Rider.
Yeah, but
Fall Guy.
Knight Rider is pretty bad too for corny. If you go look at it compared to everything we got going on now with graphics and how they do.
Do you watch the Knight Rider Historian? His YouTube channel. They got the I think it's the first setup of the GMC with the truck and trailer that hauled it. They've got a screen used. I think they got a stunt used. Trans Am. They got quite a bit of stuff. It's awesome to watch.
I love it through Skyward. Same with the old westerns. If you watch any of the old westerns again, I mean the real old ones, the 70s one or whatever, you talk about some bad acting and bad filming and bad TV. That's bad.
8-3, what's up, Rich? Good to see you, brother.
Maybe it was just better back then because we couldn't see it in the resolution we do now and the refresh rates we do now.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, he shot about 30 seconds ago. Oh, the bullet hit. Okay.
I tell you, it's nice to watch the Knight Rider story and to see what they're doing with that channel and with some of the screen used cars. It's really nice to see, and I kind of wish there was some more of those out there for like Dukes of Hazzard and stuff. Hell, I watched. Did you ever watch Second Generation of MacGyver?
No.
With his kid.
No.
Yeah, I watched some of that, and it's just like bringing back some of the old shit.
It is, Brewer. I watched a documentary or something on Smokey and the Bandit, on the filming of Smokey and the Bandit, For the
Yep.
first movie, the original Firebird Trans Am with the 455 was so gutless they couldn't do a burnout, so they had to put nitrous on it just to
Yep.
get it
Yeah,
to
put
do a
nitrous
burnout.
on it.
It was such a turd. I'm also this old guy comes up in my shorts feed. He's a old school high performance guy, and he's talking about all the tricks and tips and things that they used to do way back in the day. And they asked him some weird stuff, and he was talking about they asked him about the Ford 460, and this old hot rodder says, "Yeah, it was a good motor." Well, what do you mean? You want to explain? He says, "Yeah, it was a good motor." He says, "All you really needed to do to that motor was pull the timing chain off, take off the 460 crank pulley, and put on the 5.8 police pulley on the crank." And he says what it was is it was the same pulley, but the 5.8 pulley that was marked police. He says it says police right on it. The crank teeth were advanced half a gear. He says you put that pulley on it. It was a good running engine. It stayed together. He goes off on these little tangents about the 372s and 383s and what's going to be better for what and rotating RPMs and all that. He's a smart old guy.
It's it's funny to see some of that stuff because you watch like Cletus and they talk about carburetors and stuff, and they're clueless. They have no idea about jetting, no idea about timing with carburetors. So like, and they sit there and they scratch their heads, and some of that stuff. It's just funny because I mean,
I don't know Jack. I don't
yeah,
know
we
Jack
know
about,
about it.
I don't know Jack about a carburetor.
You don't?
No.
You don't know how to sit there and take a vacuum gauge and adjust the carburetor?
Never.
Oh my god!
I can tell you
Now
if
I
got
feel.
I can tell you if you've got bad valves with vacuum gauge. The thing is, a carburetor is an unnecessary skill for me. Where I live, if you own a carburetor, you need to know how to work on that yourself because we're not
Yeah.
doing it. I can fumble my
Yeah, I can understand that.
I can fumble my way through it, an accelerator pump or a power valve or something like that. I can do them, but I don't bother tuning them. I have very little tuning on them, but it's not what I work on. I used to get people harassing me on my shorts, commenting or whatever. Oh, I build race car engines, which is the first and easiest way to reaffirm to me that you're an idiot. I build race car engines. Have you ever remapped a computer for a race car engine? Well, no, I haven't. Have you ever put something together that lasted a couple 100,000 miles? Oh, yeah, that's right. You haven't. A couple runs and you take yours apart again.
What's respite? Katie's saying, well, Mom went to respite. Hold on one second. I'm getting some.
Brad, we were talking about the old TV shows.
All right. Sorry about. You're stalking my father. He was letting me know where the PEX tubing was, and I'm like, yeah, it still seems to be still leaking, even though I shut the cold off. So I said I don't care till the weekend because I got the dehumidifier running for the little bit of drip it is. That I don't care right now. It's just funny to see people that people all running these racing channels, and it's like they don't understand carburetors and timing and stuff. Set base timing, and then they adjust it all by a computer. Vacuum advance and all that stuff.
That's what the times have advanced to.
Oh, I understand that, but it's like you should have I think they should have a basic knowledge of basic carburetors.
They don't need it. It's less efficient.
depends on what you do. I mean, if you're doing burnouts and stuff, yeah, carburetor is badass. You don't need all that EFI. But again, it all comes down to it.
You got to remember,
Personal preference.
everybody you're watching now is a millennial or younger. They don't tune a carburetor; they tune a computer.
It doesn't matter if it's broke, WK. It's like you always had the Hollies. The Hollies had the same size primaries as the secondaries. But at Quadrajet, you always had a smaller primary with a huge secondary. Then you had the Carter AFBs, which are the same thing as the Edelbrocks. And now I sound old.
We had good luck with the Carter FB when we were younger.
They were the same things as an Edelbrock.
Yeah, everything's computer controlled anymore. They can do more, faster, easier with a computer.
Well, yeah, out there especially, you can't have, there's probably not as many muscle cars out, or not even muscle cars, just classic cars, just because of the emissions rules out there.
There's more.
But how?
We have way less rusted away cars.
Well, yeah, that's understandable.
And
there's
just more old goats that saved a ton of money, and they got their old resto mods or whatever. There's a few hot rod shops or classic shops that do quite well, especially if you get down in the areas with more money. But I've seen some pretty shoddy tunes come out of there. I mean, these guys would try and drive it from LA to Vegas, and they'd pull up in our town.
Yeah, but they can't.
Horrible.
They can't have not a resto mod. It's just a restoration of a factory vehicle, because they obviously can't meet the emissions then.
Pre-73, you can do anything you want. It don't matter what you got pre-73. After 73, if you modify them, you have to go to a bar rep, and he has to sign off on the modification. So you can say you wanted to take a square body Chevy pickup and LS swap it. You can do that, but in order for it to pass emissions, you have to go to the bar referee. The engine you put in it has to retain everything it originally had. So if it had EGR, it has to have EGR. If it had air injection, it has to have air injection. And then it's got to
cut the belt on an air injection.
Yeah, and it's got to have all the smog equipment on it, and you can do it. Whether or not you take that off when you walk away is a different story, but it has to go be judged the first time, and you get the new hood sticker the bar sticker that sticks in the door, and the smog tech from then on smogs it as whatever that sticker labels it as. It's a pain in the ass, but you can do it.
I'm glad I don't have to deal with that shit. I mean, I'm glad I don't even have to deal with it anymore. I mean, that was my past. I did all that shit.
Just don't screw them up too bad and you're all right. It's not something I do, though. I can't stand conversions.
Yeah. You gotta have too much bullshit. Too many, I mean, it's like the Snap-on Modus I had, and you had to have the 5-gas analyzer, you had to have this, you had to have that. And that was just out here, because many people didn't have the dyno to do even emissions on. I had the Modus with the 5-gas analyzer. That shit wasn't cheap. Woo, I think it was like $15,000 just for that scanner.
They're pricey.
I don't even know what. What do you guys even run now?
I'm running Autos.
I think that's got that's got to hurt Snap-on with the them running the subscription-based bullshit.
What they're doing now, Chrysler led the way, and I guess all the other manufacturers are following. Is they're giving you generic OBD2 data through the through the OBD2 port. But if your scanner has bidirectional controls, as any good scanner does, then now like for me to work on a 17 or newer RAM, and it's hit or miss. It's on some, it's not on others. I either need this 12+8 cable, which I bought as like $20, or I need this subscription, or on some of them, I need this subscription to Auto Authority, which is cheap. It's like $50 a year. But in order for the subscription to Auto Authority to work, your scanner has to be fully up to date, which for my little ones is no big deal. But for my big scanner, the update's $1,700 on it. Just
Yeah,
for
that's where I'm at.
just for the yearly update. Up until this point, I've had good luck with buy a scanner. It comes with a 1 year update. Run it 1 year out of update. Then you update it at the 2 year mark. And then, so you use it all that year and you run it 1 more year out of that update. And the scanner's 4 years old. Basically, it's not worthless, but it's not worth updating anymore. You go buy a new one.
Well, that's like I tried contacting Snap-on about my scanner. I've got the Solus Plus, and it does up to 16.
Okay.
And tried contacting them, and then like, oh, what's a subscription now? I'm like, well, what the fuck do I want? I don't want to pay a subscription. I just want to update it to current. I don't want to keep it up to date. I just want to update it to current.
Yeah, they all want subscriptions and update.
Yeah, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, now I see why everybody's going like Autel and everything. That's, you know, you buy it, it's up to date to that date, and yeah, everything's going to these Chinese things.
Yeah, the Autel still updates yearly.
Yeah, but if you buy it when it's with its current up to date, it's up to date to the date you buy it, right?
No. You buy the update a year at a time. So if I
Well, yeah,
update,
but still, when
so if my
but if you
update,
bought it today,
if I update it right now, I can continue updating it until this day next year.
yeah, but you still bought it up to date to current.
Right now, you're talking about mine personally.
If you were to buy one right now, it would be to April 3rd or right around there.
It'll come with 1 year of free updates, and then you've got to update it again.
Yeah.
And if
Where
you
they
don't,
want me to pay a subscription fee and all this crap and won't let me cancel for 1 year on Snap-on.
yeah, Snap-on's going to want probably $15 to $50 a month subscription. That's Snap-on. You know, my mid-level scanner updated cheap. I already updated it. The update on that was cheap. It's a couple $100. But the bigger one, the $1,600, you know, I have to justify that.
Yeah, see, that's my problem. I can't justify it. And if they could do like medium duty trucks, I could justify that. But
Well, I have a launch for
that's a
medium duty.
whole.
I bought a launch for medium duty trucks. If you're looking for a light diag on medium duty trucks, the launch is pretty cheap and it comes with a year update.
Well, light is just still to me. It's still OBD too. Here,
I'm talking medium duty, round plug.
well, yeah, I can still my medium duty trucks, my F600, my CV515 is still they're still both OBD too, so I can still read things that came through, but anything further than that, I can't do.
Yeah, I have a cheap heavy duty scanner just so I can pull codes on motorhomes and the whatnot, diesel pushers. I can do a little bit
Yeah.
on, and it, quite honestly, the scanner does as much as I'm willing to do on those trucks because I'm not getting into engine rebuilds or injector coating or anything like that. One of the neat features with the launch, though, it did actually come with a way for me to change the speed limiter.
That'd be nice.
I was down there
My,
screwing with the tow truck and the driver's right there, and I was just looking at what it could do. I was like, "Hey, they got you speed limited at 85 miles an hour. I can take you up to 114. You want me to raise it for you?"
Oh Jesus! My
This is
F600, I can only do 76, and the CV515 International is 75.
Oh, this was a Freightliner just a light duty tow truck, flatbed. But it would have allowed me to raise the speed limiter up to like 114 miles an hour. He says, no, 85 is good enough.
Yeah. They're trying to stick it to you. You know, well, or one of the guys that runs next to us, he's got the Freightliner soon. He's just got nothing but emissions errors going on with it.
Yeah.
I've taken the DEF doser, run it through my ultrasonic cleaner. I've taken the pump, all DEF stuff, and I've run it through my ultrasonic, and he still has nothing but problems with it.
Where does he store his DEF fluid?
That's the other thing. It's like, I'm like, do you
outside
run
on a pallet in the sun like every other small company?
No, I mean, his tanks are chrome tanks, but you know they're small
Yeah, but
tanks.
where does he store the fluid that he fills them with?
Supposedly in his garage.
Yeah, most of these guys throw their DEF in the bed, or they throw it outside of the shop on a pallet or whatever. And if the DEF,
Oh yeah, no, he's got their garbage trucks, so he doesn't have beds or anything like that. He's just got, you know, the garbage truck set up, and he keeps it that way there. He's a pretty good stickler on rules and stuff as far as maintenance and all that stuff, and so. What you say, Chef V? Chef V. What's up, Chris?
Brand of DEF matters, and how you store it matters. Everybody out here likes the blue DEF. That's what they have the least problems with.
I get the blue premium, or whatever it is, the good stuff. They got like the two levels. They got the blue DEF, and then they got like the premium DEF. We always run the good stuff in our trucks, so we've never had a problem. But he's got a truck that's 2 years newer than ours, I think it is. But he goes to regens like crazy, so it's constantly regenning. And he says he doesn't idle it much, but it's, you know, he's constantly doing oil changes, and he's sending out the oil.
Truck, right?
Well, it's a Chevy 6500. It's the same thing as the International CV 515 we got. His is just I think it's a year and a half newer than ours.
Yeah,
but his is constantly going through regens, and ours isn't.
Kings, it has cameras in the mirrors that look down, and they recognize the line and they vibrate the seat. Yeah, King. It's all collision avoidance.
Yep. I gotta say, I've used the Subaru one. It's not too bad. Driving home, don't even have to hit the brakes. Come to a stop sign, the car just takes off again. Pretty cool. Lazy though. I can see it being a problem.
Rusty's saying when his truck goes through the multiple regions, he has to get the DPF filter baked. I think Wrench was saying it was a trash truck, so I'm imagining it's getting high throttle percentages for short times a lot, which is going to plug up your filter.
See, I don't know all that details of him, and he's constantly. He said he's got some medium duty scanners and stuff, and it's like they don't do it for a manual regen, and I'm like, mine, I just hit the button in the dash, turn it a couple clicks, turn it, hit the button, and whatever. Then you can do manual regen. He's saying he's got problems with his, but
well, the system, whether or not his scanner does it is debatable, but the system won't regen if there's a problem with the system. So if he's got a NOx sensor out, or a temp sensor out, or a DEF pump code or something like that, if he has any kind of the emissions codes in there, the system won't regen.
I think it's just he's just lets it idle way too long.
He probably lets it idle too long. His guys probably drive it hard throttle for short times.
It's just him, nobody else.
And he probably doesn't get on the freeway and ever actually burn it out.
Yep, I told him. I'm like, dude, you got to beat the shit out of this truck. You know, like the old 6.0s. I'm like, you got to beat on it. You got to get them exhaust temps up. You got to, to burn everything off. Well, what do I know?
Well, it needs to get on the regen on the freeway.
Jonathan Friend, what's a Black Mass Pater?
Yeah, Kings, it's all lane avoidance. It's progress. Supposedly, my truck will hit the brakes if I'm going to crash into something.
Yeah, supposedly I got that in the new 600, but
Does
I've
yours
not
have the
fully
green?
tried it out. But
Does yours have the green, yellow, red lights on the dash?
if you turn it on, it does.
Yeah, mine's on. If when you get within a certain distance, you get a green picture of a car. You get a little closer, you get a yellow picture of the car. And I imagine when you get to a red picture of the car, it's going to apply the brakes. I haven't gotten that
No, I
close.
don't see those pictures.
I get pictures.
Yeah, no. I think I only got the lane avoidance for just going out of lanes.
I don't think I have the lane avoidance. Mine's a very, very base model.
That's what the thing that sucks is the F600's got I think it's a 24 where it's the 75th anniversary, but you can't get leather seats. But you can get all the bells and whistles, but you can't get leather seats with it.
You know the one that pisses me off? Obviously, my truck is keyless. It's just got a fob. Because I bought the lowest model that you can get, the doors don't unlock when you walk up to them.
Mine don't do this. Don't do that either.
Oh, nice to see a better model doesn't do it too. My van or most other cars I work on, you get within X number of feet of the door with the key in your pocket, and the door unlocks for you. It's like, hey, there's my key. Nope.
My 16 Subaru, I touch the door handle, it automatically unlocks all the doors. If I touch the driver's door, it just does the driver's door. But if I were to do it to the passenger door, it does all the doors in the car.
Yeah. That's the only thing that annoys me about it is I don't have a proximity key. I haven't even thrown my scanner yet. I haven't even thrown my scanner yet on it to see if I can turn it on.
Yeah, no, the International, which is 6500 Chevy, has nothing. Doesn't even have a remote start. But the 24 F600's got the remote start, but doesn't have any proximity. Neither of them does.
I had one guy, he was mad as hell at me because his rear hatch wouldn't lock on his little Mazda car. A couple years ago, he was an old man. He was mad as hell because his rear hatch wouldn't lock. Brand new car. What are you talking about, man? Won't lock. See, he says, no matter what I do, it won't lock. It won't lock. It won't lock. And he's locking the car, and he gets over to it. Where's your key? In my pocket.
Silver Bandits.
Walk about 20 feet away from the car. Show him that it's locked. It says it's a proximity key, man. It unlocks anytime you're close to it. Can we turn it off?
Yeah, no. Like I said, my proximity key is just goes. You walk up the door, and as soon as you touch a door handle, then it unlocks. Who wants leather seats when you can have alligator? You know what? I got the leather seats in the Subaru, but they got all the holes in them, like they're cooled, but they're not. I got spoiled with the Cadillac, I guess. Even though it's an 07, I got heated and cooled leather seats on an 07. But yeah, I got even more spoiled when I had my 99 Eldorado, because that Eldorado had the automatic high-low beams. It had the automatic wipers. You never had to turn. You just put your wipers on automatic, and you never had to touch them. They'd go on by themselves. They'd speed up and slow down by themselves.
All great features when they work.
they worked great until some asshole decided to sideswipe me on that car. Black on black. Oh, it's beautiful. It was the ETC, the Touring Coupe.
I don't really care. You're not impressing me. That fucking thing had a North Star in it.
I had the time certs done. The head gaskets, everything was done. It was all done.
I don't care if you pressed a button in it and a petite blonde popped out to service you. It had a North Star in it. It was no good.
Well, I didn't do it myself. This guy, the name of the garage was North Star Automotive. That's all he did was North Star vehicles.
Well, there's something wrong in his pointy little head.
Oh yeah, there was, but he was great at what he did, and what I paid and everything. I paid him cash, and the thing ran beautiful. Till some asshole decided to pass me on the right as I'm making a left. He passed me on the right as I'm making a right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Ripped the front end off the car, everything, and I'm like,
they actually weren't that bad to work on. They were just very involved.
oh yeah, they were horrible. Don't give me that. They were horrible to work on. The fucking starter was under the intake.
But it was an easy intake to pull.
Who the hell still wants to pull an intake to a starter?
Well, if you're getting paid on flag hours, pulling an intake to do a starter sounds pretty good, especially after you do it in a few of them. I'll tell you what pissed me off was an oil pan. The oil pans, they got a piece of exhaust that comes down, it wraps around the oil pan, and then it wraps over the top of the transmission. Can't get it off without separating the trans. Which meant I had to reseal the entire engine. That was a little annoying.
Oil pans. 7.3 oil pans.
7.3s are junk.
They were great, except for the oil pans. Most of the time, it was the dipstick tube O-ring leaking. I made good money off them.
You can do what you want to a 7.3, but you could outperform it with a Ram, with a Cummins, with easier, faster, easier, cheaper. Chevy was just trashed.
Yeah. The Duramax, yeah. Once the Duramax came.
But the 7.3 and the GM62, I mean, they were good engines. They didn't go bad, but they were just gutless pieces of turds.
Well, they had their share of the blocks that cracked on the mains. I did my share of replacements on them.
See, I never knew very many problems with the 6.2. Or the 6.2 or the 6.5, other than that stupid optical eye. The injection pump?
Oh, no, that. And God forbid you didn't run lubricant in your after they came out with the low sulfur fuels. If you didn't run a lubricity oil in your freaking fuel, they get stuck at full throttle.
Nothing wrong with that.
Man, oh yeah, nothing like a runaway diesel.
All you had to do was turn on the AC. The thing couldn't even pull its power out of its own way.
Yeah. They actually sounded really good if you put glass packs on them.
Fundamentally, they were
dual exhaust.
Fundamentally, they were a good platform. They were good for many years in the Hummers. I don't know. A new Hummer might still have them. I'm not sure.
Oh, I don't even know. A lot of people put the Duramax in them and ripped out the 6.5s. Some people even put the LS in them.
I'd rather have an LS than either one of those.
I'd rather have the second generation Duramax, not the LV7. Was it the LLY? I think it is.
LLY. Or LBZ. If you're lucky, you got an LBZ, but they had problems too.
LBZs are good too. I mean, the LP5s are great, except for the fact that you had to crack the tuning, and if you got caught, it was considered a national security because NASA had to do with the the locking of the computers. So by cracking into the computer, you're technically going against a government system because NASA did it. It was a whole big clusterfuck.
There's so many Hummers for sale right down the road from me, but
oh, I know, you showed me them, and I'm like, God damn it.
They're worthless to buy out here because California has a law in the books that former military vehicles can't be made into street cars.
I don't give a shit about made out there. Buy it and send it to me. California laws and Connecticut laws are way different, even though Connecticut's trying to get as bad. The douchebag we got here is the governor. Oh,
Pros and cons to both.
it's just government was out for the people instead of out for themselves, lining pockets like Nancy Pelosi and all them. But I don't get into politics on my channel, so we won't even talk about it.
We'll just talk about how you're going to have those cam bearings in that motor by the end of Sunday night.
I'm worried about just that third. I sent you that video. I don't know if have you watched it yet.
I don't watch car
That
videos
one I
very
sent you.
much.
Oh, you got to watch that video I sent you. It explains to you exactly my concern on that third bearing on the cam. You got to watch it.
I had some dingleberry try to send me a video of how to replace a valve cover gasket on his car. Wanted me to watch a 15-minute video on his Mazda, basically a Ford Focus. How to do
but there's a difference between me sending you
a valve cover gasket. I ain't watching.
There's a difference between it's different between me sending you a video versus some jackass sending you a video. At least the video I'm sending you, you know, from me, is gonna be actually informational.
I know everything. What the hell do I need more information for?
At least you'll understand my issue, what I'm going through, of why I'm concerned.
Just cam bearing, line it up, hammer it in.
I'm gonna hammer it out. I'm gonna re-put it. I'm gonna reset it up. Set the installer in and reinstall it. I'm just not happy how it feels.
Have you tried shoving your cam in there and spinning it and see if you can spin it by hand?
I already put it in there. It doesn't feel kosher to me. But again, the other cam was so loose because those bearings are so shot.
Whatever. If you want to redo the cam, if you want to redo it,
I'd rather I'd rather knock it out and reinstall it just to feel safe. And I mean, they're good bearings. They're Durabonds. And they're the wider bearings, so they take up the whole journal instead of half the journal.
I'd rather have a half.
But again, then I gotta send. I'm gonna send Culver. I'm gonna send him my tune, and hopefully he can help me with
your what?
Hopefully, after I get it all installed and get it running, I can send the tune, and hopefully Culver can set me up with the tune and adjust it.
He can get you better than a factory, but if you want it tuned right, you got to get on a dyno. Otherwise, you're just playing with numbers.
Nobody around here wants to tune an all-wheel drive Escalade.
So pull the front drive line. Make it a two-wheel drive Escalade.
You can't because it's a viscous coupler. It's not like it's a gear setup. It's got a viscous coupler in it, and it's a fucking nightmare, man.
You're the one who buys all this weird shit.
Dude, it was a Texas Speed. It's a freaking setup for a 2800 stall converter. I got a 2800 stall converter. I got everything that I was suggested to do. And because they read the tune wrong, I sent it to them. They did a transmission and a engine tune. So now it's got to be all retuned. And they're like, oh, we want to recharge you all the money to start over. I'm like, I didn't screw up. I sent you the right stuff. You sent me the wrong tune.
Leave them stock.
Yeah, no, I wish I didn't fucking change it. But again, nice 6.2 with a nice lumpy cam sounds great.
Oh, I guess
You mind telling me?
The 6.2 is going away. Culver was in a chat the other day. I don't know if he's still here. He's trying to get his hands on a 6.6 now. I asked him because that's what my truck has is the 6.6. I'm like, why? The 6.6 is supposed to be good. He rattled off a couple of things to do real quick. Oh, you need the 5.3, the lifters for the 5.3 and this and that, and that's it. And he says, that's a monster. Huh.
Is it an all aluminum 6.6?
Pretty sure. I don't really know.
How do you know if your motor's not all aluminum or if it's cast block?
I don't care.
Jesus. I know the 6.2 I got's all aluminum.
Yeah. 4 horsepower, I wouldn't want an aluminum block. I'd want a steel block.
Weight reduction, all that. I'll find out when I pull the crank caps, main caps.
Cast iron block, aluminum heads. In mine. Mine's the L8T 6.6.
I got my whole kit set up from Texas Speed. I had them cam, everything. Everything was through them. My push rods were custom length.
And how much
because of
power was
having the heads cut.
power was you supposed to make?
Factory, just the motor alone was 400 horse. So it should be around 500 when I'm through.
If it stays together.
They say the 6.2s you can get 1,000 horse out of them.
Maybe.
I had a Rambler. I forget where
Next time I run across this old bastard with his shorts, I'm gonna forward him to you. You'll like some of the stuff this guy talks about because he's old school tuner talking about, oh well, if you're on this type of track, you don't want a 383, you want a 372. You want those lighter pistons, but the heavier rods is going to help it get that RPM just a little bit faster. He says it's not always about having the bigger motor. He says it's how that motor works. He's a smart old guy.
Tire size, axle ratio, transmission ratio.
Oh, I mean that's all. That's
horsepower
all
to weight.
He's actually talking about down to the fine point of not only the rotating weight, but how the rotating weight is distributed. Whether it's heavier, heavier crank with a longer throw, lighter pistons, heavier pistons, lighter crank, and each of them perform better in a different particular aspect. So he says, you can't just come to me and tell me to build you a race motor. Well, I need to know what you're racing.
No. Yeah, you got to give every detail of it. You got to talk about whether you're running, what weight of the chassis, what gear ratios, how wide of a tire, how tall of a tire, transmission ratios. How if you're running a 4-speed T8, turbo 400 with the overdrive with lockup or without that, and yeah, it's oh my God. I watch all that stuff, and it's just like it blows my mind, and I can't keep up with it. But I enjoy trying to.
I'll forward you some of his content. I just hope
You
the
got to
things
watch
keep-
that video I sent you, though. You'll understand my concerns about that goddamn LS,
Doesn't bother me. It's
damn
just
cam
normal.
bearings. But you'll see that they talked about it and they tried it. You'll understand when you watch it.
They overcomplicate everything just to make a YouTube video. Oh my God, did I ruin my LS?
No, I don't think I think this was legit stuff, and it really comes down to my concerns. I mean, again, who wants to find a 6.2? What the hell is that going to cost me? That's $4,500 engine, just a block right there, a small short block. You know, I really don't want to go through that shit.
Patch yours up.
But again, a nice 6.2 with a nice loopy cam with some. Oh, I had a 87 Monty T-tops at 350. I was running like 10 or 11 to 1 compression. Had a solid roller cam in it that was like 640 lift. Edelbrock Victor Jr. intake with a Holly 850. Talk about lope. The thing had dual 3-inch exhaust. That thing would bark.
When we first got the Camaro on the road, you know, when we were young and playing around racing and things like that, when we put it on the road, and told everybody that it was a 350. You know, it was just a 350. There was only one guy that hung out with us that could tell it wasn't, and he was an old man. You know, he was in his 40s then, but we were tickling 20, so he was an old man to us. And he walks up to the car and he just shakes his head and walks away. And a little while later, like, what's your problem, John? You guys are telling everyone that's 350. And, you know, we know, we're just standing there. And he's like, and we knew better than to lie to this dude. And he says, they're not going to know any better. He says, but I already know. What do you know, John? Because, you know, you never let anybody know. What do you know, John? He says, that's a 400 small block 509 block. That's a Pontiac engine. That's 6.6. That ain't no 350. And he says, I'm not going to tell anybody. He says, but I know. And the thing, you could put just massive cams in it. You know, you're talking Lunati 540 280 duration cams. And it, you know, it had a little low, but the displacement just ate all that cam.
A little. Jesus, let me tell you, I barely could stop at a stoplight with that low. But again, I was also running 60 over pistons too.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun in that car, burning a lot of people in that car, and then finally that engine got scratched out, so we went with the 383. And John had a faster Camaro than us, a couple years older, but a faster one. He had a 68 Canary Yellow, really nice. Spent a lot of time and money on it, and he was helping. He was helping us. He was helping us. We were just pecking our way up the line. You know, every week it got a little faster. One week we showed up down to the lot on Saturday night early, and John sold us the torque converter. You know, it was like a 2,500 stall torque converter. And
mentally corrupted. What's up?
Oh, mentally. So we took off from the lot where everybody hangs out, and we went down to the shop that we had access to because he worked there and he had keys and codes. So we went down to the shop and put a torque converter in it real quick. Showed up a little over an hour later, and you know, he could tell just from us pulling in the park. He says, "You little motherfuckers put that converter in already?" Yeah. Must be nice to have access to a shop, you know, because we just pull it in, throw it on the lift. Two guys that know the car, and we're just banging out a converter real quick. It's not 350, but we're pecking people off of the line, and then finally, you know, we beat this real nice Camaro with a regular 350. Finally, we got up to this supercharged Mustang that used to hang out with us, 95 supercharged Mustang, and we beat him. And that was it for that night. And, you know, the next weekend we come up and John was helping us do this, try this, you know, things like that. The next weekend, John was a dick. And we're like, John, you know, He's just a prick. And we're like, what's his problem? I don't know. We come back the next week. John was still a dick. And we asked him, we're like, John, what's your problem? You know, what did we do to you? He says, we didn't do nothing to you. He says, you don't fucking understand, do you? No.
I got the email medley. I just haven't got a chance to reply. I will reply tomorrow.
He says, you just don't understand, do you? No, we don't understand. He says, I'm next. You guys, my ratty old piece of shit, are going to beat me next. He says, you're smart guys. You figure it out. We can beat him too.
And you like things stock.
I do like them stock. You know how much work we did on that car?
Those were the fun times, man. Nothing like building something up. It's like if my kid ever decides to stop being a douche. I got that motor still sitting out there. I'm like, I'd love to pull it apart.
You want to know how to piss off your buddy real quick while you're breaking in a cam? Reach down with your cigarette and light it off of the header. And always, I felt bad. I felt bad afterward because no matter what, there's these nice, you know, semi-nice chrome blue headers on there, and on this one tube, there's just a round ring. From where I reached in and I lit my cigarette off of his header. All you needed was fire. They were glowing. It would light it.
There's nothing like a small block that could spin 8,500 RPMs.
We weren't at 85. We were hitting 7, but we weren't getting 85.
I bounced $9,000 one day. Woo! I thought the thing was gonna come apart.
We're pretty close to having that thing come apart at 7. No, it was a 350.
Yeah, same thing. It was 350, 60 over.
383 actually, but
it was a 350, 60 over. Bow tie phase 2 heads. Victor Jr. intake. 640 lift cam. Solid roller. Oh, yeah. I just hope the thing's not toast sitting out there for as many years as it has.
We'll find out this weekend.
Oh no, I got other shit to do.
Yeah,
that small block could sit out there for years.
You've been saying that for years. You got to finish something, John.
I want to get that damn Escalade on the road.
Then finish the Escalade this weekend.
Yeah, that's impossible.
Well, we'll take it apart this weekend.
I got to plasticate a lot of stuff to see.
Engine's already out of the truck, right?
Oh yeah, heads are off. Everything. It's down to short block.
All right. Go to bed early tomorrow night. We're talking like 8, 9 o'clock. Get yourself a good night's sleep. No, I'm dead serious. Set your alarm just like it's a work day, and get out there in the garage by 8 and put in your 8 hours, and you'll get some progress done. No beer, no drinking. Just treat your project like a job, and you'll get it done quickly.
Oh well, you know what? I really don't have much to do. Well, the only thing it's tough to say because my nephew's coming over, so I gotta get these bunk beds done and this room cleaned out. So I might have to put that off by a week because I have to get this done. But man, let me tell you, I missed the ball cooler. You know, the whole AC seats, heated steering wheel,
the clicking dash actuators.
No,
the leaking door seals.
Nope. This had nothing. This thing was immaculate, no problems whatsoever until I sent it to a buddy of mine to have the exhaust fixed because it had broken exhaust studs on the heads. And he fixed that and did an oil change. And when I went to pick it up, it had that tick to it. And turned out that I had 2 bent push rods, which of course was attributed to their wonderful GM's DOD, displacement on demand system. So I had that removed by the cam and, you know, the whole time setup. So it's got an LS2 setup in it now.
Treat it like a job. Put in your 8 hours. You'll be done in 1 weekend, maybe 2. No,
I'd say 2 weekends if I well, probably 3 because I got to go through the bottom end, make sure all the bearings plastic aged. I got to hone the cylinders. I got new molly rings. They're fractured rod caps, so I can only retorque them once. It's just stuff I haven't done in so many years.
it used to be
4.6. Yes, it's still the 4.68. Stupid GM. Displacement on demand. Active fuel management. It wasn't active in the 2007. It was active in 2008, but 2007 still had it. And because of the way that the
Hello, Hit B. How's Tom?
yeah, how's things going? So the top valley plate is replaced obviously with an LS2. So this way here it doesn't have the solenoids to deactivate the cylinders, the lifters.
Hope he's getting better at least, though.
Hopefully he's out of ICU. I've seen some of the posts, and honestly, right now I don't want to be a douchebag, but I don't remember. But I know you said he was doing better. Quadruple
bypass Monday.
I remember seeing something about a bypass. And prayers for you guys, man. I just really hope.
Did I mention it to you? I got A3 honey.
I got A3 honey. Now I got to get Hip B honey.
I don't have Hip B yet.
The video explained the whole nightmare when he died. Don't tell me he went through what my father did, because my father coded on the table when he was doing. They were doing a bypass. And it was back in the day when they used to take to go into the groin and they'd take a vein out and stuff like that. Oof! I hope he didn't have any brain injuries from that 12 minutes without oxygen.
Yeah, that's rough, man.
Yeah, it is. I've been through so much with my father. Let me tell you, I had to bring my mother to the hospital, and I never knew a 2.8 Camaro could go that fast.
It doesn't matter what engine you have. If you keep your foot in it long enough, eventually engine RPM and gear ratios equal speed.
Yeah.
The fastest I've ever gone in a car was a 95 Mercury Tracer.
You were doing CPR. Well, you know what? I'm glad you're doing the CPR.
At least you know it, Hippie.
Yeah, because I don't. Mercury Tracer. I used to have one of them. Ford Topaz.
I got that thing up to
2.4. 2.4.
I got that thing up to 140 something.
Oh my God.
We did
a long time.
We did 30 miles in like 14
Yeah, Carl.
minutes.
Man, I'm glad you knew what to do, because I would have known what to do.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Yep. Really.
Carl, my favorite
Prayers for
car
you guys.
ever was a 1970 AMC Hornet. That was the funnest car to drive. Don't bow your head. That 3 on a tree was fun off road.
No, I'm just worried about Tom and Wes, you know. My favorite car to drive was a 68 Camaro RSSS. Had a blueprinted 454 in it. But, you know, that was, had the 12-inch wide Mickey Thompsons on it. I think they're 28 inches tall. We'll tell the whole story after surgery is done and he's home. And yeah, prayers for you guys. It's got to get better. You guys got to keep getting out there and get that shiny, man. Get your love, man, and that going. And the fall rendezvous video with you answering trivia questions coming up in 2 weeks. I'm not so much worried about videos or anything. I'm more worried about you guys. I hope there's a fall rendezvous coming up soon. I can imagine he says he feels fine. But he gets out there doing some strenuous stuff and needing a bypass. You gotta take care of that. You gotta have all that flow. Gotta be able to walk them creeks, hike all the hikes, dig all them holes. Last 2 times I did that fast. One was a 87 Buick Grand National. And the other one was my 94, 95 Firebird with the LT1. This thing had some head work done and stuff and had a tune in it.
LT1s were good engines.
Except for the distributor.
There's nothing wrong with the distributor. You just had to keep an eye on your oil and coolant leaks. If you had oil and coolant leaking on the distributor, you're going to have problems.
After this over time, and I plan to travel.
If you didn't have oil and coolant leaks, they wouldn't give you an issue.
Yeah, Wes, I don't blame you. Get out there, man. I mean, I've done Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. So, you know, I've done Pennsylvania, Missouri, Indiana, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. Yeah, get out there, man. whether you get the shiny or not, it's just you just get out there, have fun.
Now I got a question. Now I got a question for you, Hippie. You don't have to answer, and I don't. I'm not meaning to offend in any way, but you and Tom hung out together quite a lot, so you're basically eating the same diet. Do you plan on having your heart health checked because of this incident?
Not a bad question to ask. I know my diet. I don't even want to talk about.
Well, yeah, we're just not going to talk.
Obvious.
We're just not going to talk about mine.
Yeah,
I live on.
coffee or
I live on.
the
I live on.
drinking I
I
do.
live on coffee, and oftentimes go 2 days without eating, or a day
G
without eating.
bodies, F bodies. See, once I get to know somebody and consider them family, so I get to worry. You know.
No. I don't. It was just a question. I don't mean to offend.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. You know, I've actually personally myself been trying to change my diet, cutting back on my intake. I've if you watch some of my actually videos, you'll notice that I haven't been drinking the 1911s quite as much. I've been doing like the Truly and Rulies. I
Correct.
stopped drinking regular Gatorade. I switched over like to the zeros for as far as sugar.
My weight
As far as
stays pretty
myself.
down. My weight stays pretty far down. That's the only reason I think I'm handling all the sugar.
I wish my weight stayed down.
Dude,
That has to do with my back.
I'm walking the earth at 195 with boots on right now.
Jesus, I wish I was under 250.
Yeah, 195 with boots on probably puts me about 190, 187. And when I'm talking boots on, fully dressed, keys in pocket, knife, wallet, phone, everything. I stop by another shop on a fairly regular basis, at least once a month, and he's got a scale in the office, and I jump on there for just giggles or whatever.
You know,
And,
that's me at 270.
and that's my wintertime weight. I'm getting ready to go into another summer. I'm probably going to drop to 185.
I'm hoping I drop weight because that was my winter weight.
I tried the Coke Zero. I hated it. The Dr. Pepper Zero wasn't too bad. I will tell you this though: if you ever screw up and get a Coke Spice, even if you like the store you got it from, you feel like throwing it at the window. I walked out of the store one day. It was so bad. I walked right back in and bought a regular Coke.
Well, I hope to catch you guys out there soon as possible. Get everything taken care of. The doctor said his other arteries were all okay, so his diet really wasn't the issue. Besides, Tom eats salads for dinner every single night. The beef sticks he eats on the show, he doesn't actually eat.
One of those things.
It's all about calories, sugar, sodium, all that shit. Oh my god, if I showed everybody what I ate. I just need to lose weight so I can take the weight off my joints. That's my problem right now.
How many meals a day do you eat?
2 to 3, but the 3 I eat are like I sometimes I'll usually eat breakfast, lunch, dinner, but sometimes it's just lunch, dinner, and late dinner. Or
Well,
sometimes
you
it's,
gotta quit that late dinner.
yeah, I know. It's like I got a salad waiting for me in the other room, and I'll go scarf that thing down. But
Anything within about 3 to 4 hours before bed, your body doesn't process that. That's just weight. That's all you're eating is weight. So ideally for your body, you want to not eat for a couple hours before bed, so your body has time to process and burn up that energy. You get up for a late night snack because you're hungry. That's all weight.
if I get it for a late night snack, I try and eat something healthy. Like we got some like fruit salad or something. I'll have like a small bowl of that. I try and stick to stuff that's not bad. If I do get up wanting a late night snack, but usually I don't. It's a rarity that I do. Usually I just get up to pee in the middle of the night and that's it, and go back to bed.
Yeah, the only time I'll get up and eat late night or even like this late right before I go to bed is if I haven't eaten at all during the day. Today I think today I had a sandwich for lunch and I had a pork chop with some rice for dinner.
Processed food. Oh
Two
yeah,
pork
processed food's horrible. I had a ham, egg, and cheese on a hard rolled butter and extra ham for breakfast. I had a small bag of. I tried the really small bag of the Funyuns, the new ones. They got sour cream and onion. I tried those, and then I had 2 bags of pickle chips. Pickles. Um, and then I came home. I had a small gyro and some stuffing.
A small
left over
gyro.
from
You
the other
mean a
day.
gyro?
Yeah, it was a small one. I didn't put all the meat on it and stuff. Curly Bill. Pain pills from pain. No, don't even get me started on pain pills. I get 160 for like 2 months, and I've always taken one a day. But recently, I've been up to 2 a day, and I feel bad with taking 2 a day. They allow me up to 4 a day, but I just, I always did 1. I switched up to 2 recently. All this shit's freaking kicking my ass. Getting old. Tom Noe stroke or after the fact. Charge. Oh, well, you know what? I got some. I got a little bit left. I gotta do one more. I gotta go eat my salad and get to bed.
Yeah, I'm about done. We're past my bedtime.
So how's this camera been doing? Has it been focusing all right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Because this has been like a minimum of focusing after the fact.
Hey, Curly Bill, you set yourself up for a big joke on that one.
If you're bad at colonoscopy, and the doc told me he took 20 pounds out of me.
I'm not gonna do it.
Could imagine. Yeah, this the cam that we're on right now is a 4K cam, and I wanted to switch this to my panning cam,
I think it's fine.
but I gotta see. Let's see how it goes. As long as you could do focus on the gold and stuff and all the material in the pan. This is the Nexio NEXIGO N970. I got it as a refurbished for I think $120. But this will do 4K at 60 frames per second. Damn thing's literally, yeah, literally this long.
Yeah, hit B. If he tried to record a video and upload it,
Oh yeah, no.
4K. My GoPro supposedly records at 4K, and the upload times on it are ridiculous. A 15-minute video is like hour to two to upload, and I don't edit with it. I can only imagine if you're trying to work with software with files that big. But I mean,
yeah, I didn't get this for recording. This was just for
streaming.
Literally for the 1080 at 60 frames per second. That's literally what I got it for. But it was the deal because it was refurbished, and they actually gave me a 2-year warranty just for signing up through the website. So I was like, if it works, great. If not, I get my money back from Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay, and the camera wasn't working. Stupid updates. But finally figured it out. Oh yeah, it's like trying to figure out the gamma, the contrast, and this and that. And the other thing is trying to figure out a way to get my ring light that's up here low enough so that it comes under my hat, so you don't get this reflection that you're getting right here. Whatever. Yeah. You see that reflection, right? Right there. So I got to figure out a way to get my ring light lower. And honestly, at this point, I really don't care.
I don't care at all.
I just care about everybody being happy, content, and putting out decent content.
I don't even care about putting out decent content.
Well, yeah, I don't have that good of content. But hey, if people are happy, they show up, it's all good. My PCP put me on water pills to control my blood pressure. It worked. It works, and you keep dropping weight. I'm down at 250. Shit, I'm about 270, 275 right now. Maybe 265. My videos have around 200 video clips and 4 hours footage. 30 minutes videos. It takes me 54 to 55 hours. Dude, that's crazy, man.
No, 4 to 5 hours.
No, 4 to 5 hours. Even that's crazy. I got all that video, just me and Kyle prospect, run the dredge in the backyard where we're chest deep, and
it's different though. If you're running an actual channel with quality videos, you have to do a little bit of editing. None of us.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the only one
he's got people. He's doing interviews, talking to people, and switching from here on the creek, here on the creek, here on the creek, where I'm just focusing on one spot. So,
well, I mean, out of everybody in chat, the only one that's going to make any money off of YouTube, everyone in chat and on camera tonight is Hit B, and I don't know the numbers. I know YouTube doesn't take care of you that well, though.
Plus the audio. We're here.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even want a video to go viral and make any money off of it, because then you're going to be committed and you're going to be trying to do that again every week, and then you turn it into a job trying to figure out more things to do.
It's like I feel bad enough as it is. And I mean, I'm normally 30. We'll just say 25, 30 people. I mean, I know it's more than that normally, but we'll just play it safe and put that's how many people. So, and I just feel bad just trying to get everything, all my ducks in a row to make sure I've got content just for the little bit that I do. So I can imagine what you guys go through over there. You know, in the recordings, and when I met you guys up at the Coos Canyon, you're bouncing from people to people to people, and everything you got going on. I don't know how the hell you do it.
It's
It's
called networking.
crazy.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, don't and don't get me wrong. You get Hippie puts out some awesome videos.
Unfortunately, he's been one of the ones I've had to mostly skip out on watching.
Oh, yeah, I feel bad because it's like, on Wednesdays, it's like by the time I get home and everything, by the time I get to watch, I'm trying to catch up.
I don't try anymore.
And then to do with, I like to not just subscribe, but to have a membership to channels, and that doesn't always work.
I don't get the point. I'll do like a 99-cent membership or a $1.99 membership or something like that. But all these higher levels and the higher level Patreons and all that, I guess I just don't like people that much. I'm not paying.
I don't, believe it or not, I don't have 401k. So what I do on Patreon is literally my 401k. It's my form of it. And I know it's horrible because it's always it's lower than what it is, but it's still something that's going up. So it's not that bad, but it's just
you're getting a worse percentage than you could be if you were just buying gold.
Yeah, I could be completely losing in a stock market that's, and just screwing it all up. At least with gold, I'm getting something that.
Yeah, but I'm saying
at least the market's going up.
You could be getting more gold if you weren't buying off of Patreon and you were just buying the bags of gold. I mean, basically in the last 2 years, no matter what gold you bought, it's gone up. In the past 10 years, no matter any gold you bought, it's gone up. All our gold in the 4 years, in the 4 or 5 years that I've been hanging around here.
In the Kindle of the video.
Yeah, I mean, I would have at least a commercial in there, Hit but that's just me. Do what you do. You're working just fine.
One commercial is worth it. And your guys' content and the stuff that you guys do, one video is I wouldn't complain at all. I mean, I personally pay for YouTube Premium, but even then, if I was watching a video that's dedicated to what I want to watch, and I had one video advertisement, I wouldn't complain. Now, if I had to have like 5 advertisements, well, then I'm paying more just to get rid of them.
Yeah.
It's like all my streaming stuff that I do. I all my streaming apps is all premium stuff, just so I don't have advertisements. But again, if it's something that I really enjoy, I could care less. If it's a short video or a short commercial, that's fine. But
I don't think he gets to choose. I don't think he gets to choose the length of the commercial. He just allows a commercial.
Yeah, that's probably. We're not in his realm, so.
No.
Yeah.
I get it, Hippie. What you're doing is working. Run it how you are.
Oh yeah, no.
It's certainly not a failing channel.
Hell no, you're rising and just.
What's he up to for subs now?
I couldn't even tell you, but it blows me out of the water.
I just close. Oh, it blows everybody out of the water.
Let's see, Hippie Explorer. Go to channel. 51,007K. 51.7K.
Nice.
600. Yeah. They're doing great.
Five-year-old channel. 5,278,000 views.
I joined in 2020, but I've only been around for a little over 2 years. And so 2 years, and I'm at almost 80,000 views.
I'm over 5 million.
Yeah.
Hip B, is that your Land Cruiser 40 series 3 videos back 2 weeks ago? Or was that somebody driving you guys?
That's awesome. You're growing 1,000 a week. You guys got it going on. Yeah, if I had a choice, same thing. I wouldn't want my viewers going through commercials.
It's a nice
I
cruiser.
understand the whole thing.
I don't have viewers. I share videos with my friends.
What is it saying 2 days ago? My video. That's weird. I get that bucket from Rosie's. I kind of want to pan it, but I don't. I kind of want to be a shelf bucket. I really enjoyed Coos Canyon. That was a blast. I'm waiting to hear from Carl to get back to me from his vacation.
What
So I want
Carl?
to get some dredge matting for my dredge.
What Carl?
Carl Miller.
Hmm.
Miller Outdoors.
I'm familiar.
Yeah, he works with Dream Mat and stuff. It's not discount. I care less about discount. I just rather give my money to somebody I know rather than to a company.
Boy, whatever works for you.
Yeah. And it's like, I am pricing out custom because, believe it or not, my bottom flare section is like 12.25 inches, and yet they sell 12-inch mat. So it's like, ugh. So I actually have like a 1/4 inch, a little bit larger than a 1/4 inch piece of rope that I stuff in there on the side just to fill it in, so I don't have to do custom size matting. But Carl's working on getting me a custom size mat for it. Because I've always liked the Dream mat, and instead of running the Gold Hog mat, which what I have, I'd rather run the dredge mat. We've got 6 months ahead in videos, but by the spring we have almost none in the bank. Yeah, stacked up in episodes last fall. I hope to start filming again in May. I hope you guys can start filming as soon as possible. Oh yeah, the shovel he makes, everything. TV didn't even come in. No, it's the other way around. Zed. He's out in California. I'm on the East Coast. So it's 12:31 here, and it's what 9:31 there.
Yep. I am usually asleep by this time though.
Yeah.
If I'm not working.
Same thing for Hip B. I'm surprised he's up this late. Yeah, get to bed, man. You got a lot going on your plate.
Better hit me.
Have a great night, and prayers for you guys. I hope to see you guys soon. Really do. Had a good time last time with you guys. The fall rendezvous. $8:30 here. And it's 8:30. Where the hell are you at?
That Curly Bill is Oregon and Washington, so it should be 9:30. It's 8:30 for 9:07.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it Rich.
Oh yeah, me too. I got that salad call in my name. Extra croutons. Oh yeah. Oh, Dutchy in the house. Thomas over there at 8:30. I know. 4 hours. Dutchy's like 4 hours ahead of us, if not more.
Oh. I'm gonna get off here for the night, Rich. You guys enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Chat. Thank you guys.
Me too. We got 7 minutes left? 6 minutes left? 7 minutes left. Number 5 hours.
Are you trying to make it to 5 hours?
Yeah, I think we could do the last 7 minutes.
All right.
You could do it too, Zaxxon. Come on, brother.
Oh,
7
yeah.
minutes.
I get the call right now. I'll go 100 miles away.
Oh, hey. Money's money, man. You got to make a living, brother.
I said I wanted to go to sleep. I don't need to go to sleep.
Oh, I'm dreading getting up because that's what 5 hours from now my alarm goes off.
Like, I'll get some.
Excuse me. The alarm goes off. I get up. I come upstairs. I take my medicine. Hit the head. And then I go back downstairs to sleep. And then my alarm goes back off at 6:20.
I can't do it.
So-
When my alarm goes off, I get out of bed. It's time to get up and start your day. I don't
Well,
need
actually,
to
I changed my alarm. It's no longer 6:20. It's 6:10. Because I need that extra time for the morning Oval Office visit.
The problem I have now is that how many times the idiots are going to wake me up in the middle of the night. My morning routine now is I wake up and I either thank the idiots for not waking me up or curse the idiots for waking me up 5 times for stupid crap.
I tell you, I got to make at least one phone call tonight to. I don't know if if he's up or not.
Shoot him a text.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I just worried about him. I worry about him a lot.
Well, that's what I do because I usually wind up running the roads talking to people. And if it's real late, I mean, if it's after 10 or 11 my time, I'm not going to harass anybody usually. Oh, well, I'll just send a real quick text.
Well, he's been saying he's been getting like 2 hours of sleep at night, so Yeah, I'll shoot him a text and see. I just gotta make sure he's all right.
Yeah, I started talking to him last night. We were talking about canes. I started talking to him, and then he said he was going to trim his oak tree. I told him if he had any good pieces for a cane, save them for me.
Yeah, no, I was just talking to him, and I got home, and my sister was here, and my mother was doing she was doing pork and beef tacos, and then fish tacos or shrimp tacos. I don't remember which one, but and I was like, oh, I'll call you back, and I felt so bad that I didn't call him back, and now it's like I didn't call him back all day today, and I just feel like such horrible crap because I haven't checked in on him. I know he's got a lot going on, so I don't want to bother him either.
Yeah. If he needed something, he would reach out, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah. Oh, like the other night, he called me at 3 something in the morning, and I didn't get back to him till like 10 o'clock. But it's like, God, I don't know why. For some reason, my phone didn't go off. But he's set to be able to call through 24/7. Even though my phone goes into do not disturb mode, he's able to call me 24, just like you. You're able to call me 24/7 and it go through, even if it's not even if it's in do not disturb mode.
I answer 24/7. Service life.
It's your daughter's birthday. Well, happy birthday,
His daughter.
Dutchie.
Oh. Yeah, I've been doing good on midnight calls for the last couple of nights. I think 2 or 3 nights ago they got me like 5 or 6 times.
Well, they got you on freaking alternators and shit, or what?
No, it's always weird garbage. I mean, the alternators and stuff like that. Usually, those people are a little more kosher about it. But emergency oil change.
That's what I don't get. Why? How's an oil change an emergency? If you waited that long, you could wait another 100 miles, 200 miles,
I try to
300
explain.
miles.
I've actually ran into people that they call me and they want an oil change. Can't be done. I'm like, why do you want an oil change? The light came on. Okay, an extra 100 miles on your oil change isn't gonna matter. I don't want to ruin my engine. Now hold on. When was the last time?
Don't make a habit of it. Simple as that.
So when was the last time you got an oil change? 3 months ago. How many miles you got on it since then? 5,000, 7,000, something like that. Okay, an extra 100 miles isn't gonna make a difference.
Oh my God, 5,000, 7,000. Jesus, I get pissed if I go over 3,000.
I go 5 on everything.
I'm 3 to 3,500 on the Subaru.
The only ones that I don't go 5,000 on are the off-road trucks, and that's because they spend a whole lot more time running.
Well, even the Escalade, I was 3,000 on that.
Didn't help you.
I think it had something. I think it had something to do with the shop that did the oil change there.
I know it sounds real dickish, but you look at these people who over-maintain, over-repair, and all that. Didn't help you. Broke anyway.
I think it had something to do with the shop that I was at. And I think they used their oil instead of my oil. Because we all know how picky those LS are.
They're not.
6.2s at those, when they get that many miles on them with the AFM still active, they're picky.
I don't have any issues with them. I mean, the AFMs fail, obviously. I'm not going to say they don't, but as long as you're using a decent oil, nothing fantastic, and change it at a reasonable, it's going to last as long as possible.
I was using Mobile One with the Dexos 2 approved, and then I switched over the Shell. It just so happened I just switched from the Mobile One Dexos 2 to the Shell Rotella Dexos 2. And that's when it happened.
Shell Rotella.
Shell Rotella, they had a Dexos 2 formula.
Rotella's diesel oil. What weight were you
No,
running? What weight were you running?
it was Dexos 2 approved, so it was approved for my LS.
Oh, everything is
Whatever.
Dex.
Oh no,
Everything
no,
is-
no, not everything. Not everything's
Everything,
Dexos
everything
approved.
that's semi-synthetic or better is Dexos approved.
No, it was whatever Dexos approved needed to be, whatever weight. Believe me, I was picky. And it had to be Dexos approved. And
Yeah.
I picked the weight that was proper to the vehicle. And it was that time. So I don't know if the shop used their oil instead of my oil or what. But that's when it happened, during that oil change. Because I was always a stickler. It always had to be, whatever oil I bought was always Mobile One. But that one time I switched from Mobile to Shell Rotella Dexos 2. Was it 530 Dexos 2?
Yeah. Red bottle.
Whatever, yeah, whatever it was, I made sure it was Dexos approved, whatever GM shit is. And yeah, boom. That's when I lost 2 freaking push rods. I changed 2000 till I got clean oil. Then every 3000. And I'm like 3000 to 3500, maybe 4000 if I'm on a trip.
Kind of sounds like whatever shop you went to, you might have gone out and wanted to feel what red line was in your truck.
The thing is, it was a very, very good friend of mine, supposedly.
Doesn't matter if he floated your valves and bent your push rods. That's a real possible scenario there.
Well, it was it was 2 of the AFM cylinders. It wasn't like it was displacement on demand cylinders. It was 2 of those cylinders. So it's like, and I pulled them. They were collapsed. But why were they collapsed?
I've been using quicker state in a lot of stuff, Kings. It's fine at all.
So I'll probably run Rotella 540 in that thing from here on out.
Too much
Even though
detergent.
it's diesel oil.
Too much detergent.
Well, I gotta look. I'm a member of some of the. You remember back in the day, the forums. I remember a bunch of the LS forums, and I haven't researched it now, but a lot of the guys do a lot of oil analysis. So I gotta go back and see.
A lot of those guys are picky little shits, just stroking themselves because they want to play with their truck all day.
Well, either way, I'm not gonna have displacement on demand. I'm gonna have plugs punched into each of the towers. You know what I'm talking about, the towers where the solenoids are and the top of that plate. I'm gonna have plugs in there, so there's not gonna be any way for oil to go up and out and leak to possibly lose oil to the lifters.
How many miles did you have on that engine when it went?
It's got 160. It didn't have any knocks or nothing. I just had 2 misfires. And the misfires were in correlation to 2 bent valves, 2 bent push rods because of collapsed lifters from the displacement on demand.
I'm Andy.
Hey, Mandy. I still ship slower than you. Ask Zaxxon. He'll tell you. But yeah, that's where it's at. It literally was just because GM used those, and now it's been even worse. That's why like you said, they got away from the 6.2. Even any of it, they got away from all those lifters and stuff because they didn't have the steel, and so they were relying on the Asian imports on them, and they're even worse. So that's why they went to a different design of motor, like you say, into the 6.6.
Yeah, I don't know if it has displacement on demand or not.
If it's 2,500 or 3,500, no, it doesn't.
No, it's 25.
Only the 1,500s have it. If it's a non-HD 1,500. Yeah, it's stupid. Welcome to GM's crazy shit. You don't believe me? Oh, you could ask Mark Miller. I just sent him out his package, I believe last weekend from before Thanksgiving. But anyways, we made the 5-hour mark. We're up to 5 hours, 7 minutes, 22 seconds. So I'm going to call it.
Thanks
I
for
need to
coming,
get my
everybody.
ass to bed.
This is a good chat.
Thank you, everybody. I
Right,
really
folks.
appreciate it. So we're
All
going
right,
to say
man.
goodnight to everybody. And I'm going to hit the big red button up here in the top right corner.
I'll see you next time with you.
Last Assassin. Take care, brother.
Later, AAA.
Boom.